Hello. Good morning. It is 10:04 on this something morning, Saturday morning. Finally, I'm on one of these streams. No, you're not. You got here late. You were 2 minutes late. Yeah, you're 2 minutes late. It's too bad, man. Could have been amazing. All right, where's my little volume? Here we go. Bring down the music a little bit. Okay. So where is... Why is this not producing on my screen? What's going on? There it goes. So... Man... I gotta move, man. I really gotta move. Um... Yesterday, like around 5 or so, or a little bit before 5, they just completely turned our water off. Yeah, like the not just my apartment, the entire apartment complex. Because the way the apartment complex is built is you can't really turn off water to one single apartment. It has to either it all turns off or none of it turns off. And yeah, without warning, at like must have been like 4:45, 4:50, right at the end of business, water just gets turned off. And so we didn't have water until like midnight last night. Isn't that illegal? Well, so that's the thing. We don't know what really happened. Nobody does. Because if like a pipe broke or something, then okay, I get it. That happens. You got to go in there and repair it, and it takes time to do those repairs, right? That's fine. And there have been other times where they have told us straight out, be like, hey, we're going to be doing some repairs between such and such hours. Between those hours, we're not going to have water. Okay, again, if you're going to be doing repairs and you give us notice, then at that point I can plan ahead and be like, okay, fine, I get it. One of those things that it sucks, but it's you got to do it, right? But yeah, the water just turned off. We didn't hear from our management or anything. It was just off, and so we had no clue what was going on. And so the water turns off. We're like, oh, okay, that's weird. And so a couple of us go outside of our apartments, and we're all just kind of looking at each other, and we're like, hey, is your water off? Yeah, my water's off. Your water's off? Yeah. And that's how we just sort of discovered that, okay, everybody's water is just turned off. And they're like, well, I guess we need to call management because it's everybody, not just us. And they're like, I wonder if a pipe broke or something. And that's what we were thinking, because that's really the only reason you turn off somebody's water, at 4:45 in the afternoon on a Friday. So, yeah, so we all started calling management, and of course they don't answer. So the only thing we can do is just put in like emergency orders of maintenance, and so that's what all of us end up doing. We just like completely slam their phone service, because they have a phone service. Whenever nobody's at the office, they have a phone service that picks up. So yeah, we just called and called and called and called. And of course, it's not a live person. All you can do is leave a message, which is stupid. So yeah, we just didn't have water for the longest time. So, and I thought, oh well, maybe it's just like a short thing, so I can hold off on like making dinner or something. Didn't turn it on until like 12:30 last night. Yeah, like right after midnight, it finally came back on. This is just such a pain in the butt. I was just happy that later on I could finally take a shower. It was a huge pain in the butt. Again, like I said, if they have to do some sort of maintenance on it, I get it, but you usually tell people before you're going to do something like that. So what that tells me is this was something that just kind of came completely by surprise. And again, the management team hasn't even gotten back to us. They still haven't gotten back to us. So we don't know if this was just a fluke or if something happened and it got fixed or what. I don't know. For all we know, they could have just not paid the bill. I don't know what's going on, man. It's been a long time since I've been on here. Do you play TCG Live? No, I do not play TCG Live. Yeah, I tried playing it. I just don't find it fun anymore. The game itself, like the actual card game Pokemon, I still think is fun, but TCG Live, it just looks so ugly. It's so ugly and so unintuitive, and it's got a battle pass on it, and it basically got rid of everything that set it apart from all the other card games that are out there. Because the old school card game, you didn't have to do the battle pass thing. You could just go on there, redeem your codes, and just play. And you could trade. That's what made it special. And when they took those things that made it special and took those away, and now it's just, like I said, it's just like any other card game out there. The only card game that I play right now, well, and even then it's not really very active, but I do play, I have been logging on a lot lately, is MTG Arena. And even then, most of the time when I do play, it's just versus the AI. I don't play against other people. Because I just kind of like going in there and just checking out the cards. Because of all the card games that have their own, software, MTG Arena actually looks really, really good. Like, visuals-wise. But Pokemon TCG Live looks like absolute trash. Just absolute trash. And the reason I think it looks like trash is because they changed it to a mobile game. Which I kind of understand, but at the same time, I mean, MTG Arena can be played on phones, and it doesn't look like trash. Yeah. Even Duel Links can be played on phones, and it doesn't look like trash. Master Duel, I think, is on phones too, isn't it? Yeah, Master Duel, I think, is on phones. And I don't remember it looking like trash. But yeah, TCG Live looks like trash. Morpeko V Union, Tinkaton, and Mimikyu V Max decks a few days ago. The weird thing is that obviously I've still been opening Pokemon product, for the videos and stuff that I do. So now I've got this massive stack of unredeemed code cards that are just sitting here doing nothing. Just all sorts of stuff. Some of them are packs, some of them are the battle decks, some of them are box sets, just literally hundreds of them just sitting here now. Speaking of water, Detroit free ride vehicles underwater after the rainstorm. Isn't that normal for you all? I thought that was normal. Everything bad always happens in Detroit. I want to check this guy and see if he's actually... Oh, okay, he looks like he could be okay. Shadow Ball, Hex, Confused, Ray, Nasty Plot. Okay, we'll just choose the Spectrier. 70% power out. I'm surprised we haven't had that yet. Although we have been getting brownouts now for some reason. Yes, we're going to start doing raids. Calm down, guys. That's why I'm here. Just all sorts of goofy stuff this week, man. Keep my yawning. Of course, it wouldn't be a show without me yawning. Focusing on getting your Gengar to level 100. I am not happy with Gengar at all. I have a level 100 Gengar that I completely trained up, and even then, he's just really not that good anymore. I hate to say it, but it's true. He's just not that good. Compared to other options, just, yeah. There are far better options, I think, than Gengar. He had his moment. Now he's just kind of average. I mean, if that's all you have, I guess. What day the Mewtwo raids? I think that's coming out next week. like next weekend. I think it starts like what is it, September 1st or something? Yeah. For 3 weekends in a row, we've gotten the opportunity to get Pokemon that should counter him very well, which is why we're getting the Grimsnarls and the Hatterenes and stuff. Yeah, I will just say that August has been just a bad month. I'm just ready for August to be over, man. I don't know what's going on either with like the postal service either, because for like a couple of months I'd been fine, where I wasn't getting any return mail, I wasn't having any problems with people getting their shipments. Now, just in the past 2 weeks, I've had 4 people all say, "Yeah, I'm still waiting for my order. Where's it at? Did you ship it?" And I'm like, "Of course I shipped it." But yeah, they're all just like, "Yeah, we haven't gotten our orders yet." So that's potentially 4 orders that I now have to refund, or will eventually have to refund, because usually if I send something domestically, it usually only takes like max like 5 days to get there. And that's if it's like going from like me here in Texas to like Alaska. But yeah, it is fishy, because I went and I looked at all of my tracking stuff, because the service that I use provides tracking to me automatically. And there's a day there where like none of my mail got scanned, because I can tell if it's been scanned or not. And it's like I can go through and I can see all of my outbound orders, and it's all in transit, or delivered. And then there's like one day where nothing's been scanned, and it's like 7 orders that were all just not scanned. So I'm like, okay, somebody stole my mail. So that sucks, because that means that every order that went out that day, I guess we're just going the 2 of us, every order that went out that day, I'm probably going to get a message now saying, yeah, I never got my mail. And again, all 4 of those people that have contacted me, all of them, their orders went out that same day. So yeah, that's wonderful, isn't it? And I think the most expensive order, thankfully, was only like $8. But still, it's $8, man. I don't want to, once you start having to refund here and there, it's just like, oh god, man. Because it's like one of them is like an $8 order, another one is like a $5 order, and then the other 2 I think are like a couple bucks each. But still, I have to refund all that money. I'm still out, my cards, I'm out my postage, I lose all that. So it's like, man, that stinks. Was bringing me out a good idea? No, it's a terrible idea. Why would you bring me out? I'm just kidding. I have no clue, dude. I don't know. I'm too busy complaining. Go Confuse Ray. Nah. That's what you get, you silly hat-wearing thing. Oh my god, they're gonna... The good thing about having Arbovola here is now Arbovola and the Hatterene are just gonna start fighting each other over the field. Oh man, did she remove her confusion and not tell me? Yeah, it didn't even say that she recovered from her... Oh, that's why. Because that idiot stuck a paralysis on her. Who put a paralysis on her? I'm gonna guess that was Gianna. Oh man, I want her to stay confused. Because as she's confused, I do more damage. Guess I'm doing Shadow Ball. Moved into your new place. Nice location with restaurants and shopping stores. Could walk to every day. Why would you want to walk? I'm kidding. It's actually good to walk. I wish I could walk to stores, like, more efficiently. Okay, I guess I'm gonna need to heal myself here, because I'm taking a little bit of damage. Let me see if I can get one more hit off here. I was watching a video, in fact, the other day, about how America has become like this sort of like metropolitan wasteland, and how there are so many cities here in the United States that simply aren't walkable. Like, you could live in a particular area where there are obviously other residents, and then you could literally just like walk outside of your apartment and go to like a grocery store or something. There are almost no cities in America like that. And it's very true. Because even me, like when I didn't have a car and I had to walk to the store, the grocery store, it was still like a mile just to get to the store. And then of course you do your shopping, then I gotta walk a mile back. All things considered, it still isn't that far, but it would be nice for me to just be able to go outside my door, walk maybe a block, and there it is. Or even half a block. Like, think of New York City. Like, for as many faults as New York City has, there are a lot of neighborhoods in New York where you can just, you know, go downstairs, walk outside, and there's like a store there to buy something, either to get some food or, I don't know, to get cigarettes or whatever else you need. There are still a ton of people in New York that don't own cars because they don't need to. You got Benihana's 3 minutes away from you. Well, I don't know if I'd go to Benihana's, but I have come back after seeing my favorite singer's concert. You went to the Taylor Swift concert? Everybody's been talking about that lately on Twitter, man. It's like, oh, the Taylor Swift concert. And it's fine. I mean, if you're into Taylor Swift, that's cool and all, but I've never really seen anybody or any sort of concert recently in recent memory that I can even think of where literally, you know, tens of thousands of people are on Twitter all talking about it. And for some reason it finds its way to my timeline. Because I've never, you know, spoken of Taylor Swift. I don't dislike Taylor Swift. I just, you know, she just doesn't make music that really appeals to me. But I don't dislike her. So it was just kind of weird to see it there. And it's like, it would be like Taylor Swift concert, you know, trending or something. I'm like, I don't really care too much about that. Let me click that off. And sure enough, like 2 minutes later, it shows up again. And I'm like, hey, wait a minute. I said no. And so, of course, it just keeps throwing the Taylor Swift stuff at me. I'm just like, oh, God, I guess I'm going to be looking at some of this Taylor Swift stuff for the next day. No, I went to Phil Wackman and Brandon Lake. I have no idea who those people are. Hey, Sylvester. I got that with K-pop. I was getting that with K-pop a lot, like the whole BTS thing when they were like just like ridiculously popular. I mean, they're still popular, but from what I understand, some of them are having to go to like the military or something, and so they're kind of winding down, at least for now. But yeah, it got to the point where I just had to go in and add BTS and several variants of the letters BTS to my block list and be like, yes, please never show me anything having to do with them again. And again, same thing. I don't dislike them. I just don't want to hear about them 24/7 on Twitter. I just don't. I'm sure they're good kids, but I just don't want to hear about them. How's me? I'm's eh. I was just saying, August has not been a good month for me. I've not had a good month this time. It's just not been fun. Oh wait, he's a fairy. Yeah, he's a dark fairy. I don't want to take that guy then. I'll probably have better luck if I just take... I'll just take the water bunny. Why have I not had a good month? Just a series of different things. It's just like, it's not any one thing. It's just, you know, it's like when one thing goes wrong, then another thing goes wrong, and then other. It's just like, it's been like that the whole month. It's like it started with the high electric bill that I got, which is just stupid expensive, and then my AC's not cooling my unit very well at all, so it gets really, really warm inside my apartment. And of course, I try to get maintenance involved, and they don't do anything, so I'm just kind of stuck. And now I'm having issues with somebody either stealing my mail or somebody at the post office just going and taking my mail, which has happened. There are thieves that work for the Postal Service. I figured that out long ago. There are plenty of thieves that work for the Postal Service, especially when it comes to the type of business that I'm in. Because I've been talking to people who are in the trading card or the sports card segment, whereas I'm mostly in trading cards, like for Magic and Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh. I've been talking to all the people who collect like baseball cards, football cards, and it's an ongoing issue even for them, because a lot of people have come to realize that some of those cards can be pretty expensive. They have a lot of value, and it's in a lot of cases, a lot of those cards are kind of hard to track unless they're serialized cards. So if somebody at the Postal Service is like, oh, well, you know, I need a little money, they could just go and take a bunch of mail from somebody they know deals in trading cards and just steal their mail. Open it up and see what cards they get. They might get lucky and get a couple of cards that are worth good cash, or they might not get so lucky and just get a bunch of, you know, junk. But it happens. There's been an instance several times that I've seen on Twitter where somebody will get, like a customer will get the package and there will be no card inside. And you could see where somebody took like a box cutter, sliced open the package, took what was inside, and just sent it on its way, like as if there were nothing else wrong with it. But of course the customer gets it and they're like, yeah, it was sliced open, what's going on? I thankfully have not had that happen, but obviously it does happen. That's why pretty much on any more expensive card that I send out, insurance for sure. By the way, you like Zoroark. I don't dislike Zoroark. I mean, like him in what way? Like, do I like his design? Do I like his playability? Do I like him in the anime? I don't know. What's my profession? I don't really have a profession. I'm sort of a Renaissance man at this point in my life. But I have a card store. That's like my main thing that I've been doing for the last few years. You have a plushie of it. A Hisuian Zoroark. I mean, it can be fun doing all the trading card stuff, but like I said, I'm having problems with people stealing my mail. And if I get a bunch of orders where I need to send out a bunch of cards, and then somebody decides they're going to have sticky fingers that day at the post office, it's like, well, I'm screwed. And that happened this month. Usually it's only like 1 or 2 pieces of mail here and there, but this month, it just like I was saying earlier, if you weren't here though, I was saying earlier that just one day somebody just took all my mail. They just took all of it. Didn't scan it in or nothing, just took it all, and yeah. So far, of the 7 orders that I sent out that day, 4 people have contacted me saying they never got their order. That's how I know. I'm like, okay, it's probably somebody from the post office. Because I don't have like a mailbox or anything that I just stick it in and be like, oh, okay, when the mailman comes by, he picks it up. It's not like that. I generally drop it off directly with the post office. So that's why I'm like, okay, yeah, somebody at the post office has sticky fingers. because the service that I use, they're supposed to scan every single piece of mail that I send out. And for the most part, they do. Every now and then they might miss one, but when they miss an entire day's worth, it's like, okay, that's fishy. I've had the orders for years. No, nothing went to Michigan. One item did go to Canada. And again, the international orders, that's still a whole other bag of worms. Or can of worms, I guess I should say. Like, I had been sending a lot of international orders to, like, the UK and Germany and France. A lot of Euro countries, but I figured out very quickly that somebody in New York, because whenever I send out international orders, they either go through New York or they go through Los Angeles. And anytime they went to New York, they just wouldn't ever make it to their destination. They would just suddenly get lost in New York. So there's a very good chance that either New York is absolutely horrible at handling their mail, or there's a couple of thieves over there just taking stuff, which is what I think was happening. And because of that, I had to stop doing international orders to Europe. Because I found, again, most of my orders, when I send them to Canada, they usually go through Los Angeles. But it is possible this one went through New York, and maybe that same person, or maybe somebody else. Yeah. And it sucks because there's really nothing you can do about it. It's like, oh, your mail was last? Oh, well. Can you help us track the mail? No. Oh, you can file a complaint, but of course that nothing ever changes. It's a government agency. You know, you can complain all you want. Nothing's going to change. And you don't really have a choice of who else to go with. It's like, oh, well, I'll go to the competitor. There is no competitor. This is it. This is like the mail service is it. There are also scammers in my field as well. That's why people can't trust legit persons. There are scammers everywhere, but it just bugs me because, like I said, now I'm out all of my cards. I had to pay for all of that postage, and now I have to go give refunds on all of it too. So it's like a double whammy for me. It's like not only did they steal your car, but they also stole your wallet. DJ, these raids are not rare. I appreciate you going out and looking, but yeah, these raids are not rare. They're all over the map. So, yeah, see, there's another one right here. Yeah, these event raids are not rare. They're everywhere. Yeah. Did you not know? Yeah, that's what all this is. It's an event. Yeah, we're going to see Grimsnarls and Hatterenes all over the map. Also, Blissies. They're part of the event. Yeah, they're all over the map. Well, there you go. See, once I exhaust all of my options on my map, we can start doing others. But right now, I can just basically run from one to another, and yeah. Oh, a lepaberry. That's actually a useful one. And so is that cherry berry. What do we got here? We got a little Blissey that likes water. Alright, which one are we going to do? We're going to do Iron Hands. If only we could have beat this 6-star Vaporeon. That Vaporeon probably wouldn't have given great rewards anyway. It would have been pretty average. We can do the 6-star later. I'll see what my 6-star is. I actually did one the other day on my own. It was a 6-star flying type. I forget exactly which Pokemon it was, but I just remember it not being that hard. Your package is always stuck in Illinois. That's probably one of your central hubs. Yeah, like here in my area, my central hub is San Antonio, which thankfully is just right up the road. Well, I guess, relatively speaking, it's right up the road. But then again, we have like 3 mailing hubs here in Texas. San Antonio, Dallas, and Houston. Those are all hubs. And they all generally go to different areas. Like San Antonio usually goes to like the West Coast, Dallas usually goes north, and then Houston usually goes East Coast. By the way, do you want animated Zoroark overlays screens? Only $100. No, thank you. I'm good. I actually used to have overlays and stuff. I just did not like them. I tend to keep the look of my stream fairly minimal. I don't like... Because I've noticed a lot of other streamers do those overlays, and they just bug the crap out of me. Like, there's this one streamer that I actually like watching, but she has a bunch of overlays and all this other stuff and all these things constantly going off on her screen, and it's just distracting. It's like I want to pay attention to what it is that she's doing, what game she's playing, but all these various little things and stuff are constantly screwing around on her screen, and I'm just like, oh, forget it. I don't even want to watch. Yeah, I don't like doing any of that stuff. Yeah, the only other stuff that I ever really use was for a little while I was doing like a little VTuber person that I was able to get for free. And it was pretty funny. That's why I was like, oh, cool, we'll just do this. I still remember the hamburger. I was a hamburger for a couple of shows. Yeah. I was a hamburger, and then I was a cat, and then I was some sort of like wolf creature, and then for a few shows I was like like an anime girl. It was just really weird. And I would still probably be doing those because they're funny, but it's just so darn warm here lately. And whenever I use those little avatars, I have to have my webcam, and to make my webcam work the best, I have to have lights on. And the lights that I use are studio lights, and I don't know if you've ever used studio lights, but those suckers can get really, really hot. Which in the winter is no problem, because it's so darn drafty in my apartment. It's like, oh, a nice light that's producing heat. I will keep that on. But in the summertime, oh, no way. It just doesn't work. Because, like, again, I don't think you were here, but here in the summer, where I am in Texas, it gets so hot. It gets so hot here during the day that even with my AC on just constantly, like through the whole day, it doesn't turn on and off, it's on the whole time, it still gets to like 84, 85 degrees inside my apartment. Imagine dealing with that and then having the studio lights on. Oh, forget it. It would be close to like 90 degrees inside my apartment. It can get pretty hot in California. No. I actually started paying attention more and more to some of the weather over in California. And I realized, I understand why Hollywood is over there now. Because one, it doesn't really rain that much over there. So, people can always film and all that stuff. That's a good thing. And the weather over there, it can get warm, but it doesn't ever feel like it's ever really hot. And by hot, I mean like 100 degrees plus. Like I said, it gets to like 80, 85, 86 over there. Well, yeah, in wildfire season, it's hot, not because of the weather, but because everything's on fire. But yeah, we don't even need a fire here in Texas for it to get hot. We just need the sun, and there you go. It's like blazingly hot. It's like stupid hot. The one saving grace here, at least in the last couple of weeks, is one, we had a tropical storm come through, which cooled things down tremendously. I was like, oh, thank God. So like a good 2 days, it barely hit like 88, 89 degrees. So it was really, really nice. Oh, wow, I have Vaporeons down here. Huh. Sorry. Anyways. But yeah, it got real nice and cooler for a couple of days, but now it's starting to get hot again, and unfortunately, I saw the forecast for Monday, and I'm just like, oh my God. It's forecast to be 103 on Monday. It's like, oh, it's going to be miserable. It's one of those days where I'm just like, do I even want to get out of bed? I mean, I have to, because I have to get certain things done, but it's like I don't even want to turn my computer on. You know, I don't want to turn on anything that produces heat. Its first tropical storm in 20 years. Yes, I saw. You all got your tropical storm. And the funny thing was, because I actually talked to a lot of people in California. They were just like, yeah, we're having this tropical storm. And I'm like, yeah, it's not that bad. Don't worry. The only thing you'll need is, you know, the power might go out because of the torrential rains. But, you know, for the most part, you'll be fine. Just have your battery backups and stuff like that. And then in the middle of the tropical storm, they had an earthquake. And they were like, oh, crap. I was like, that's California for you, though, man. I mean, to be fair, California has earthquakes like every other day. There are always earthquakes. It's just most of them are tiny. Like real tiny ones. Like some are so tiny that most people that have lived in California for a certain period of time just don't even notice them. Because you're so used to it. Oh, we got... Oh. Oh, I know who we can use here. Or who I can use. Let me... Oh, wait. I don't know if I want to use that guy, because I don't know if he'll help us. I was thinking Spide Ops. Actually, I could taunt with him. Yeah, I'll use Spide Ops, and you guys can bring other stuff. I didn't feel the 5.1 during the tropical storm. There was a girl who was streaming during that time, and it was pretty interesting because she was streaming chess. Just regular old chess. She was streaming that, and then as the stream was going, she was there, and she was, like, getting ready to do her move or whatever. And then suddenly you could see, like, her camera start shaking and everything. She's like, oh, guys. And she's like, there's an earthquake going right now. And you could just see the camera continuing to shake for a while. It was a short one. It wasn't that long. But, yeah, her camera just started shaking. I was like, oh. So, yeah. And it was that same day that the tropical storm hit. And then she just like that, earthquake. I was like, dang, man. They just got all of it. You need an ability patch for Sylvian. Ability patches are pretty easy to get. I mean, they're expensive if you buy them. You can buy them in the stores for like 125,000, which is a little expensive. But you can do what I do to get most of my ability patches. Just do surprise trades. Yeah, seriously, surprise trades for ability patches. All the Master Balls that I have and all the ability patches that I have now have come from surprise trades. Because every now and then, you know how you'll get the hacked Pokemon, the genned Pokemon? And you all know I don't keep those. But they generally, not all the time, but they do for the most part come either with a Master Ball or an ability patch. And so when they do, I'm like, okay, well, I'll keep the ability patch, but the Pokemon's getting deleted. So yeah, that's what I do. I just keep all those. Is Frostmoth a good idea? Does it have bug moves? I think as long as it has bug moves, you're probably fine. Because it's ice and bug, right? Or is it flying and bug? I think it's ice and bug. Bug, Buzz, and Quiver Dance. I guess that's fine. Yeah, Bug Buzz should do okay. Nobody else? I guess Bullet took off. Bullet's like, oh, I won't day. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Fine, Bullet. I get it. How do I already have 514 dropped frames? Why is it still sending at that rate? I lowered my KBS and it's still sending at the higher rate. That's weird. Alright, Skitter Smack. Bloop. Ooh, he critted me. Special attack fall. Doesn't matter, buddy. I'm not using special attack. Oh, his light screen failed. Scarlet Violet music is a banger. I don't even have my music on. I always keep it to the absolute minimum. No, no, why are you doing reflect? Yeah, at this point I'm just trying to lower his special attack so he doesn't hit us that hard. Oh, he's doing bulk up now. I know False Surrender is dark. Can't remember. You need to heal yourself, DJ. Yeah, buddy, you're getting a little low there. And he just stole Tera Orb, so yeah, you absolutely should heal yourself. Oh, he lowered my attack. Alright, here we go. We're going full bug mode. Yeah. Get in there, little buddy. I think I mentioned it a couple weeks ago. I finally got a shiny version of this guy. But this guy's all ready to go, so I just figured, well, we'll just keep using him. I'll eventually get around to training the shiny version, but for now, this guy works fine. I only got one shiny this week, but it was at least it was a shiny that I didn't have, so I was pretty happy with it. I got a shiny Braviary. Help! I was at 2 HP. Oh, why didn't you heal yourself again? Well, I mean, we had plenty of time, so I guess you dying wasn't so bad. We're still doing okay. Yeah, we're still doing okay on time, given he's already this low. Here, actually, I'm gonna start hitting with X Scissor. Let's see if we can do a little more damage here. Oh, you got crit. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, unless he bugs out, we should beat this guy. And by bug outs, sometimes they'll release their... Okay, good. Sometimes they'll release their, whatchamacallit, I guess their power or whatever, before the timer runs out. I've seen that happen a few times, where you supposedly have like 10 seconds left, but then it just releases its stuff anyway, and it's like, oh, that sounds terrible. It just releases stuff. We're here to DM... Never mind. I'm gonna stop making that joke. Well, we got him either way. He's dead. That reminds me, there's another code right now for people that were wanting, I guess, free Pokemon. I think it should still be going. I think it's good till the end of the month, I think. It's a code for a Dark Tera type Charizard. At this point, I think most people already have Charizard, but I guess for those who didn't get it, or, you know, whatever, you could go get a Charizard for free. What we got here? HP, Iron, Zinc. Let me see. More Zinc. That's good. More Zinc. Okay, they give us lots of Zinc there. I actually want the Zinc. I use Zinc all the time. Yeah, that's it right there. The Dark Tera 006. One second, I'll be right back, guys. Okay. There we are. You also got your Mew ready? I don't really know what to do with this extra Mew. I kind of wanted to make him like a healer or just like a support Pokemon, but I don't know. I mean, the good thing is with the stats that I gave him... Oh, I don't want to switch that. Never mind. With the stats that I gave him... I mean, I could switch back and forth as it is, because right now he's got Life Dew, Psychic, Aura Sphere, Psybeam. But, yeah. I can just move him around. Because I can give him Helping Hand and all this other stuff, like maybe taunts, whatever. Let me see. Where is... God dang it, I pressed the wrong button. Where is my 6-star? Let's go see what the 6-star is. I saw it earlier. Look at that. There's 2 more of those. Oh, wow. We got some Venomoths down there. Got a ghost over there. There it is. So we have a normal type 6-star. So normal type does not like fighting. Ah, what are you doing out here, buddy? You need to get back to the kitchen. And I'm not saying that as a chauvinistic way. I'm just, she's literally in a chef's hat. She needs to get back to her kitchen. Let me get this real quick, and then we're gonna go check out this 6-star. A Mago Berry. I don't think I ever use those. Let's see, what do we got here? Ooh! This actually shouldn't be so bad. Yeah, a normal Tera type Magnezone. Yeah, he actually shouldn't be that bad. You could take a ground fighting and just do it that way. Although I wouldn't suggest taking the ground just to use ground moves, because I can almost guarantee you he's going to have Levitate. So, yeah, there'd be no point using that. But I guess, let me see, what's a good ground fighting Pokemon that I have? Or even just a fighting. The only issue that I see possibly is he could constantly paralyze us. Let's see, can you all think of a good ground fighting off the top of your head? Terrakion is ground fighting? But is he in the game? Horrible news a few days ago. I found a shiny Murkrow, but the game never saved. Oh, that sucks. No, Terrakion is not in the game. So, yeah, unfortunately, that doesn't help. Let's see. So let's do fighting and ground. And like I said, I don't think ground is required at any point, but I guess it would just be easiest. Because at least that way, if you're part ground, you should be pretty much immune to most of the moves that he does. Let's see, what do we got here? Come on, load up. Oh, this actually isn't a bad choice. Great Tusk. Yeah, ground fighting. He Teras to ground, though. I wish he Tera'd to fighting. Let's see, what do we got here? Brick Break, Earthquake, Stomping Tantrum, and Knockoff. Not actually the best choice. Yeah, a Great Tusk is what I'm looking at right now. Let me see. We've got another one over here. Is this my other Great Tusk, probably? Yeah. I think this one's trained too. Oh, this one Tera's into fighting. I'm pretty sure this guy probably has better moveset. Bulldoze, Knockoff, Earthquake. Well, let me see. Okay, well, at least he's got max attack. Special defense isn't that great. Can you check the Tera raid calculator possibly? I mean, I can. Let me jump over here real quick. Where are you, calculator? Let's see. What was it we were facing again? Magnazone. Magnazone. Oh, Magnazone actually has a chance to give us a higher than average chance to give us whatchamacallit. Mysticas. Let me see. Best counters as far as abilities would be Lightning Rod, Motor Drive, Volt Absorb, Good as Gold, and Magic Bounce. Let's see. His abilities. Oh. He doesn't have Levitate. I thought he was going to have Levitate. His possible abilities are Magnet Pull, Sturdy, and Analytic. When Pokemon moves last, cannot be knocked out with one hit. Prevents Steel-type Pokemon from escaping. Okay. Let's see. Best counters would actually be Magnazone. Oh, Palisand, it says, is also a good counter. Iron Treads. Dialga. Yeah, it says. Oh, okay. Dialga. I see what it's trying to get at. Giratina. Miraidon. Dialga. Iron Hands. Heatran. Golden Ango. Thunderous. Oh, Sandy Shocks. But hold on. He's normal type. Okay. Annihilate. Counters normal. Annihilate would actually probably be a good choice. Let me check something here. Let's see, normal types. Well, it says here that normal types... Huh. Oh, I see what it's going for. So the Annihilate itself... You're going to be using it mostly for fighting moves. Okay, yeah, because I was thinking for a second, I was like, wait a minute, aren't Normals immune to Ghost-type moves? And they are. So yeah, you wouldn't go in there with a Ghost-focused Annihilate. You'd want to go in with a fighting-focused. You have a little 89 Miraidon. You can use an Iron Hands. That should be fine. The only problem is if you use something like Electric Terrain, then we're going to be pumping the Magnazone up too. So if you want to just do Iron Hands, you can do that. If we want to kind of no-brain it, we can do that. I was just thinking of a more defensive way to go about it, but it's fine. We can do that. Could just try Iron Hands. How have you never used your Miraidon? Yeah, man, Miraidon's actually pretty good. As long as you train him up well, he does really, really well. I don't use legendaries, they feel too cheap. Okay. Well, that's why they're there, man. That's the whole idea. Legendaries do have their downsides, though. You may not see too many, but they do have downsides. Oh, look, DJ, you took too long. You didn't get in. There's Bullet. Bullet's back. He's like, I'm here, man. I would not recommend bringing that Skeledirge. Because again, remember, if you're going to be using Ghost-type moves, that's not a good idea. Because this guy's pretty much immune to Ghost-type moves. Oh, there you go. You're bringing your Lucario. Well, here we go. I feel like I should have eaten a sandwich, or like I should have made a sandwich so we could possibly get an extra Mystica, but I don't think it matters. Like I was saying about legendaries, they are good, but they're obviously not infallible. It seems like legendaries tend to be very, very good at one particular thing and not so great at others. Like, so if you use them in that very specialized way, they are excellent. But if you try to use them in any other way, it's like, Like, one thing I definitely noticed, especially when I was training up Eternatus, is that... Oh, that hurt. Is that, he can't learn nearly as many moves in this game as he could in Sword and Shield. Like, certain moves that you can't learn. Which is unfortunate. That, and there are certain other moves that certain legendaries also can't learn. Some of the more common moves that a lot of other Pokemon can learn, like Sword Dance. That's one big move that I use on a lot of my Pokemon, and I noticed most legendaries, they simply can't learn it. It's not available to them. Some can, but I noticed most just can't. Uh-oh, Millie's dead. They got Millie! And a Duba, you need to heal yourself, buddy. I mean, we're still good on time, but I would rather us not have any more deaths. Come on, Drain Punch, go through. I nullified my stat change before I could get it to go through. Oh, I think we just had another death. Yeah. Him nullifying stat changes really hurt that. Ooh, I don't recommend using close combat. That's not a great option. Yeah, you're just gonna make yourself weaker. The only time I would ever use close combat is in a situation where you are going to finish them off right then and there. Because again, if it doesn't kill it, the next time it hits you with a physical move, you're going to take a ton of damage. That's why I do not like close combat. Bam! Gotta use that Drain Punch. What are the best attacks for Iron Hands? I generally use Drain Punch, Thunder Punch, and Belly Drum. And then the fourth one, you can just kind of put whatever else you want in there. Oh, he's already dead. Doesn't matter. I think Bullet finished him off. Yeah, Drain Punch is pretty much a necessity, especially if you're going to be using Belly Drum. You absolutely want Drain Punch. Because in a good situation where you use your Belly Drum, obviously it costs half of your health, and then you're probably going to get hit. So you're going to be pretty low on health at that point. So the very next move you want to use is usually Drain Punch, which will, in most cases, heal you all the way back up. So yeah, like I said, close combat, I personally don't like it. I can see where it can be useful. But yeah, like in mid or early game, close combat is a terrible thing to do because you just weaken yourself. Really? You didn't give us any Mystikas, you cheap thing? You no batteries included knockoff? Where did you get 20 Master Balls from? So, I was actually addressing that earlier from surprise trades. Yeah, I get all of them from surprise trades. Like I was saying, I don't think you were here earlier when I was talking about it, but somebody was asking about ability patches. And I was like, well, you can go buy one for 125,000 at one of the stores, or you can do what I do and just do a bunch of surprise trades. Because I don't know if you guys do surprise trades. I do tons of them. I love doing surprise trades. Because sometimes I actually do get Pokemon that I legitimately don't have. Or occasionally, I'll get a really good Pokemon with, really good stats and everything, and so I'll keep it. But a lot of times, I'll also get the hacked Pokemon. And I was saying the hacked Pokemon that I get, the genned ones, they call them hacked or genned, however you want to call it, because they're generated. They're not actually caught. I don't keep those Pokemon. I always delete them because they always have those goofy names like such and such.com or .net or whatever. And they're basically scam sites. That's what those Pokemon are named after. So don't ever go to those. If y'all are ever tempted, don't ever go to those. So I'll occasionally get those Pokemon and I'll delete them. But before I delete them, I check to see if they have anything attached to them. And a lot of times they have either an ability patch or a Master Ball. And so I'm like, oh, well, I'll keep that, but the Pokemon's going away. So yeah, there you go. That's how I have managed to get so many Master Balls. So yeah, if you do a bunch of surprise trades, eventually you're going to get somebody sending you a hacked Pokemon. Like I said, I personally don't like to keep those. If you keep them, that's up to you. Another big reason I don't really like keeping them, or not necessarily me, but I would advise against keeping them is, in fact, something that was just recently in the news. There was just Pokemon Worlds that just happened. And there were a handful of people at Pokemon Worlds that they went there, they traveled there to go and do the competitive thing, and they get there, and then a lot of them got DQ'd. And they were just like, whoa, why are these people getting DQ'd? Turned out, every single person, at least from what I understand, in a particular part of the day, there were like something like a dozen people. All of them got DQ'd because they all had hacked / gen Pokemon, which you can't have. You can only use Pokemon that you either caught yourself legitimately or that were caught by somebody else legitimately and then traded to you. If it is a genned Pokemon, even if it was traded to you, even if you don't know that it's a gen Pokemon, if it turns out to be that, they can tell, and they will DQ you from competition for that. Can you do shiny hunting? No, I don't really do shiny hunting. At least not on stream. I do not like doing shiny hunting on stream, if I'm being real honest, because I think it's pretty boring. I think like maybe once or twice in all these weeks and months that I've been streaming this game, I've done a small little bit of shiny hunting. Like I'll show people how to make it easier to get shinies, but I won't spend like an entire stream just doing shiny hunting because it's boring. Because the one way, like, I almost never go out and shiny hunt because I don't really need to. Because one thing I like to do is, instead of just going and getting vitamins, which the vitamins are helpful, I'm not knocking them at all, but I would much rather just get a team of Pokemon that need training, and then I would just go and farm. I'll EV train while fighting Pokemon. And when I do that, I'll usually concentrate on one particular Pokemon to farm. Like, when I go to Area 0, I'll focus on something like Iron Hands, and that's all I want to fight. And to get more Iron Hands to spawn, I'll eat a sandwich that produces more fighting types, and there you go, you get tons of those. And since I'm fighting so many of them, it's causing the spawns to spawn in faster and faster, and every now and then the shiny will show up on its own. So that's basically the way that I tend to get shinies. That, or it's just pure luck and I just happen across one. Follower only chat. No. I'm not ashamed of follower only chat because I got tired of the bots. I got tired of the bots and I'm not going to turn it off. The day that Twitch finally gets rid of all bots, which unfortunately is probably never going to happen, I will turn that off. But until then, it's staying on. Yeah, that's the only reason I have that over there on Twitch, is because I even going back to the Duel Links days, before I made that change, almost every single message from Twitch was just a bot. Visit this website, go to this website, or hot girls in your area, that kind of crap, you know what I mean? It was all that. And why would I want to keep spending my time getting rid of those messages over and over and over again when I could just be playing the game? Because it's not entertaining to sit there and watch me manage chat. Oh my god, did you see that? The Pokemon just went flying. Anyway. I got a 6-star fighting raid. Can we do it? What's the Pokemon? Yeah, you gotta tell us what Pokemon it is, so I can know what I'm going in against. Just got a hacked Cleavor holding a Master Ball. Well, there you go. If you decide to keep that Cleavor, like I said, that's up to you. You know, I personally just don't like keeping the Gent Pokemon. But the Master Balls, yeah, go for it. Keep the Master Ball. And the funny thing is, as I've been accumulating more and more of the Master Balls, I don't even use them. I did the same thing in Sword and Shield. I have like 100 and something Master Balls over on Sword and Shield that I got all from just doing surprise trades. And I almost never use them. The only time that I remember actually using one beyond the initial one that you get just for playing the game, I think I used one in one of the Dynamax raids where it was a legendary Pokemon, and I was like, okay, I really want to catch this. Because remember, in those Dynamax caves, you're not guaranteed to catch the Pokemon that you defeat. Sometimes it gets away. So that's why I'm like, oh, okay, Master Ball. You know. I don't know the name, but it's the last evolution from Menki. What? I have no idea what Menki is. Yeah, I sincerely have no clue what Pokemon you're talking about. Menki? I'm guessing maybe you spelled it incorrectly. I don't... Menki? I'm trying to think what you could be referring to. Does anybody have any clue? I sincerely don't know what they're talking about. Oh, you have an Annihilate. That's what it is. Thank you, Moni. Yeah, Moni was mentioning Mankey. Okay. Well, see, Klefki doesn't evolve. So I don't think it's not Klefki. Oh, it's... Well, no. Primeape is not the last evolution of Mankey anymore. It's Annihilate. Yeah, because remember, he got the little upgrade now. He goes to Annihilate now. So you have a fighting type Annihilate. So as a fighting type, he's not going to like Fairy. Let me check something here. Ghost does extra damage to other ghost and to dark. Fairy does normal damage. Well, that's right. It's a fighting Tera type. Okay. So it doesn't like Fairy, doesn't like Psychic, doesn't like Flying. Okay. I think we should be able to handle that. The only thing is we can't use... If it is an Annihilate, which is what it sounds like, we can't use stuff like Screech or anything like that because it's only going to help it. Which shop has the ability patch? Oh, I don't remember off the top of my head. I'm sorry. I just don't remember. But Millie, if you want to post the code for that, I'll get in there and help you with the Annihilate. I think I'll just bring Gardevoir. Gardevoir's pretty... Well, actually, I could bring Gardevoir. I could bring Mew. I could also bring Mewtwo. Maybe I'll take my Mewtwo in there. See how Mewtwo does. Six-star raids are the only way you can get it. That's not true. I could have swore I remember you could buy an ability patch for 125,000. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like one store in the game that sells it. At least that's how I remember it. I could be wrong. Let's see, link code. Here we go. MLW. WWY. Oops. J. Oh, and you sell the ability patches for 125. Oh. So it is an Annihilate. Okay. Let me bring... I'm going to bring in Mewtwo. Where is Mewtwo? There he is. My old Mewtwo. Had him forever. Ability capsules from Chansey Store. You can also get the ability capsules from 5-star raids. I noticed though, and I think it's just because I've been doing the event raids a lot more. I've not been getting ability capsules. I used to get those things like every other raid. Doesn't it have ghost moves? Yes. That's why we're all gonna die. We're taking a chance here, buddy. Hold on, let me throw out some mist here. Yeah, we're gonna paralyze him and mist him so he can't even attack us. Oh wow, he already removed the paralyze. That's too bad. Oh, he hit me a lot harder than I thought he would. Oh, no wonder it's a critical. Why is Mewtwo's tail so long? I don't know, let me ask him. Yeah, I knew he was going to hit us kind of hard. I didn't think he'd hit us that hard. Yeah, since he's hitting us this hard, I guess we're going to have to try this again. Because, yeah, look at our time. Our time is already screwed. We've already had, like, 3 deaths. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, this didn't work. I guess we're going to have to go to flying types now, guys. Yeah, because apparently he's hitting us... He hit me with a crit again? Are you serious? He's critting all of us. What is with that? He's just like, I'm just going to crit everybody. Seriously, the only reason why I was like Mewtwo is because I was like, okay, at least my Mewtwo I know has really good defense. And so I knew he was going to hit super effective, but I was like, I can probably heal myself through that with my Shell Bell and recovery. He does not always hit critical. He doesn't. At least he's not supposed to. Because if he did, that'd be ridiculous. Yeah, let me try. Let me look at something here real quick. We'll give it another try. I want to take a look at something real quick though. Let me check again here. He's a fighting type. So doesn't like flying, doesn't like psychic, doesn't like fairy. Okay. So yeah, fairy I guess would be the next best option. What fairy would I bring though? No, that's a psychic. I guess I could try to bring a Sylveon. Well, this is a fighting fairy. Could bring maybe Iron Valiant. Let me check what my Valiant has here real quick. Spirit Break. Sword Dance. That could actually help. Yeah, I think I'll try Iron Valiant. We definitely need a supporter, though. If your Sylveon does support moves, that would be awesome. But yeah, I'll bring Iron Valiant and try to bring in a little oomph. I'm ready to go if you are, Millie. 2J2. Sylveon knows Helping Hand. Excellent. 2J. 7RJ. I like how Bullet's like, I'm just changing the plates. He's like, I'm going to bring Arceus every time, but I'm just changing the plates. The only thing is do you have to also adjust the moveset for Arceus? I mean, I get changing the plates, but I don't think that changes the moveset, does it? Arceus only challenge? I almost never use my Arceus. I think I've used him like once. He's pretty good, but I have so many other options usually. Just don't see a reason for me to ever use him. He has like 18 Arceus. Well, you can just change the plates. Yeah. Oh, he's just in close combat. Okay, this is much better now. We're not getting hit nearly as hard. And he lowered his own defense. Oh, well, never mind. He just raised it back up. No, Millie. No close combat. Stop it. You're killing me, Smalls. Remember, do not try to lower his attack, because he will just get stronger. There we go. Somebody throw a heal out. All of you are so close to death. Please, for the love of God, try to throw a heal out. Are you kidding? It wasn't even super effective, and he basically one-shotted me. Another reason for us to really need to heal right now, because apparently he's just killing everybody. Oh, we had another death. Man, this guy is just annihilating us. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get this. We're having too many deaths again. This guy just hits so darn hard because, again, his Defiant. Wow, look at that. Again, not very effective, but look at how much health he took from me. That is insane. Oh my god, I'm not trying to lower your defense, man, or whatever. Oh, he's gonna kill me. Well, that didn't work. Yeah, see, that's the thing with him, is that he just... That's why people love Annihilate, and he is good. He's really, really good. I think the best thing to do here is just bring a bunch of supports and one attacker. Yeah. And we can go one more time if you want, but yeah, Annihilate is just insane. Because everything you do to him, he just keeps getting stronger and stronger and stronger. There's no way to stop it, really. Yeah, because anytime you use an ability like a Screech or a Chilling Water or whatever, he just gets stronger. And every time you strike him, if he decides to use Raging Fist, he just gets stronger. It's insane. So yeah, he is definitely one of the harder 6-stars. I think the best thing that we could possibly try is I could bring Iron Valiant again. But if I can have you guys just running support, I can do 3 sword dances, and then I can get one of you to do Helping Hands, and then I can attack it and hopefully try to one-shot it. I think that's the best thing we can do. You don't have a support. How do you not have support? You gotta have support! Everybody has support. You taught your Sylveon Reflect. That actually could help. It really could, because it lowers, what, physical damage? Let's see, 1, F, Y, 6, 7, 4. Yeah, that's going to be my thing. I'm going to do just, I'm going to do 3 Sword Dance. And then I'm going to hit him with my whatchamacallit. And that'll hopefully do it. If it doesn't do it, then I don't know what's going to do it. Yeah, I can't think of a great counter other than bringing it. Well, no, you can't bring a ghost. No. Because again, he just pumps himself up so much and he hits so hard. Even using Pokemon that he doesn't hit very effective still hits really hard. So, out of curiosity, I'm going to see what the calculator says. Let's see, Annihilate, Fighting type, 6-star. Best counter abilities. No good abilities were found for this raid. Yeah, that kind of tells you all you need to know there. Oh, well, there you go. Best counter Pokemon, Iron Valiant. He's the best one, followed by Grimsnarl, Wigglytuff, and Azumarill. Oh, and Zacian. Zacian's up there too. And so is Magearna and Sylveon. Yeah, Sylveon's up there. Those are within your top 10. So yeah, I guess I'm using the best option there is. Oh. Man, I hate that he immediately uses bulk up. Alright, there's Sword Dance number 2. Oh, he's going close combat again. Excellent, back up to full health. Here we go, 3rd Sword Dance. Oh no, why did you do that, Bullet? Bullet, why did you do that? He's about to reset me now, isn't he? Please don't reset me. Oh, thank God. Okay. But even then, I still would have much rather attacked him without the shield. Yeah. You put the shield on him, and so I couldn't one-shot him. Yeah, the whole idea was that I wanted to hit him without the shield. My fear is now that we're going to start seeing some deaths. Yeah, we already had one. Another one is about to come in. Come on, we just gotta live. Come on, don't kill me, don't kill me. Oh my God, that was close. See, now he's starting to critical hit me. And he reset me. Damn it. And we had another death now. Oh my god! Yeah, I'm probably gonna die here. I mean, I can try to heal, but I'm pretty certain I'm gonna die. And if I die, it's over. Hold on. It's not quite over yet. I'm gonna die. Yeah, timer's up. Yeah, Bullet, you kind of... I'm not... I don't like pointing fingers, man, but I said it, dude. The whole idea was I was going to get 3 swords, then get a helping hand, and then one-shot him. And you went before me, and you put his shield on, so my attack did almost nothing. Yeah, man. Come on, Bullet. You know better than that. Ban Arceus forever. Yeah, because the whole idea is I was going to hit him when I was +6 with a helping hand, and he was at like -2 for his defense. You think Arceus ban would be good? Ant's jumping in here now like, yeah, probably shouldn't have done that, man. Oh, you want to go again? Will baby doll eyes work? It could. Oh, no, wait. Actually, it won't. It will not. Because, again, anytime you try to change any of his stats, he will just pump himself up. So, yeah, baby doll eyes will not be good. Yeah, do not use baby doll eyes. X6 L Q L3. Arceus, like I was saying a little bit ago, he can be good, but I just think we have way too many better options. And again, like I was saying, the calculator is recommending Iron Valiant, Grimsnarl, Wigglytuff, Azumarill, Zacian, Magearna, and Sylveon. Those are the top counters. So yeah, if you can bring any of those, especially one with some support, that would be excellent. I think the Grimsnarl might be mostly for his taunt. Stored power Vaporeon. Azumazur. Azumazur. Maril Mother. Mirza. There's so many different ways because there's three of those little guys. There's Maril, there's Azumarill, and then there's, what was the other one? I don't even remember the third one. What was the third one? I don't know. Azumaluma. Alumazuma. Morel, just regular Morel, thank you. See, Azurill, Morel, and Azumarill. They're all those goofy names. They like doing that with some of these Pokemon names. They just give them just like really goofy names, and it's like, oh boy. Pika Blur. Oh, I like the pink ape. Get the pink ape going. Okay, I'm doing the same thing here. Just getting my 3 sword dances, and then I'm hitting him on turn 4. Oh, please do not drive him to his shield. Do not drive him to his shield. Remember, that was what killed us in the last round. Do not put his shield on him. Okay, good. The taunt really helped there. It really did, because now he can't use bulk up. Peekaboo. I was gonna say, use the helping hands on me on like turn 3 or turn 4. Now would probably be a good time for a heal. There you go. Oh, well, extra power. I guess that helps. I'm helping! Okay, there's my third one. Alright, don't die, don't die. Okay, good. Alright, here we go. Hopefully this will do it. He's already lowered his defense twice, and he hasn't been able to use bulk up. Alright, please hit really hard. Please hit really hard. Oh, look at that! See, that's what I was trying to tell you guys. That's how you do it. If he doesn't have his shield on him, I can one-shot him like that. That's why I was like, please don't put the shield on him. Don't put the shield. So now it's over. We did it. Good. I forgot I had a choice band on my Oranguru for another strat. That's fine. It worked. The taunt was all we needed. The taunt helped. The taunt was very helpful. Good job. Good job. That's why when I saw the Cinderace attack, and I'm like, oh, don't hit him, please. We don't want that shield coming on, because if the shield goes on, we don't win. You get credit for the reflected helping hand. The helping hands helped. Yeah, the helping hands actually does a really good job, man. It's always good. There we go. Hey, we got a bottle cap. we didn't get a Mystica, but we got a bottle cap out of it. I want a PP up. So there we go. Oh my god. That was starting to get painful there the 4th time. Like, please don't let us fail again. Yeah, helping hands does it definitely helps. Yeah. That's why I'm like, don't sleep on helping hands. That move actually really helps. But yeah, that did it. The taunt helped. Perfect. You did taunt right off the bat. He wasn't able to, because that's the thing. He'll use close combat, but he counters his defensive drop by just using bulk up. So since he used the taunt, he wasn't able to use bulk up, so he wasn't able to recover from that. So yeah, when I hit him there, he was -2. I was +6, plus the helping hands. That's game. You might use that a lot. Annihilate going forward. Dude, Annihilate is really, really good. I have 2 Annihilates. I have one that tears into fighting, one that tears into ghost. They are both really, really good. Yeah, if you didn't catch that Annihilate and you want it, I have that extra one now, so if you need it, I will give it away to whoever needs it. What moves should you give it? Let me see. That one tears into fighting, right? You can do... The big one is Rage Fist. Yeah, Rage Fist is the big move you want to make sure it has. How many... oh, you mean Mysticas? Oh, I don't know. I haven't even checked in a while. Just give it... Yeah, Drain Punch is good. Yeah, Drain Punch. Let me see. The one that I have is on the Fighting Tera one, I have Drain Punch, Sword Dance, Screech, and then the 4th one, you could just kind of do whatever you want with the 4th one. That's on my Fighting one. Oh, well, yeah, I guess you could use the Rage Fist there too. So there you go, yeah. So Drain Punch, Rage Fist, Screech, and Sword Dance. Hey, glitched. I prefer Sword Dance to Bulk Up, but I guess Bulk Up would be okay. If you're in a situation where you know you're going to be getting hit quite a bit, which is something you kind of want with Annihilate anyway, especially if you're going to be using Rage Fist, then Bulk Up makes sense because you're boosting your defense there. With the Defiant ability, yeah. If I'm not mistaken, don't they all come with Defiant? Because if they don't come with Defiant, you absolutely want Defiant on it. You have no Sword Dance TM? Dude, I've got like 17 of those. They were giving away Sword Dance for a while. Let's see. Oh, we got a poison type over here. Let me run over here and see what this one is. You do have Defiant? Excellent, yeah. That's what you want, because every time they try to lower any of your stats, you get boosted. So even if they, lower your attack immediately recovers. Or if they lower your defense, you get boost in attack. Lower your speed, you get boost in attack. In fact, you'll see sometimes where if you're... Oh my god. That's a Ditto, isn't it? No, it's not. You'll see sometimes on certain teams, if you bring in an Annihilate, if there's a supporter Pokemon, they'll actually attack you. Instead of attacking the Tera Pokemon that y'all are fighting, they'll attack you instead because it boosts you. They'll attack you so it boosts your Rage Fist, and they'll also often attack you with something like Chilling Water, or just something that lowers one of your stats so your Defiant ability triggers. Because, yeah, it just makes you stronger that much faster. Yes, he can. I'm pretty sure he can. I'm pretty sure Annihilate can learn Sword Dance. Hold on, let me see. I'm pretty sure he has it. Oh, wait! Maybe I have him mixed up with somebody. I guess he doesn't. I could have swore he learned Sword Dance. I guess not. My bad. Tried to buy a Sword Dance team, but it says it's not compatible. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I guess I screwed that up. I'm sorry. There you go. Yeah, that's why it's Bulk Up. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I completely remembered that incorrectly. But even then, there you go. That's what I have for mine, for my Annihilate. And that's how I have him trained. In fact, I could probably retrain him a little bit. Probably take off some of his HP and max out more of his attack here. But overall, he still does really good. So there you go. Rage Fist, Screech, Drain Punch, and Bulk Up. As far as his held item, again, you guys know I like Shell Bell. So, yeah. If you all decide to use something else besides Shell Bell, it's probably fine. Okay, so let's mess with this Blissey now. So this is a poison. Where are we going? And let's bring in our horse. I think the reason I was thinking Sword Dance is because that's generally one of my go-to moves when I'm building a physical attacker, is I always think, can it use Sword Dance? You have a 6-star water evolution, but not sure which one. Well, you gotta check, man. Just go in there alone, see what it is, and then choose run. Yeah, it doesn't do anything negative to you if you just go in, look, start it, and then just choose run. And if you go in alone, yes, you can run away. It's when you go in with a group that you're unable to run. Oh, you're bringing the bear. Dad started bringing the bear. I still have not properly trained up my bear. I've had it forever now since we've been able to bring it in. I've just been neglecting him. Like, his moveset right now is so goofy because I've just not even bothered to really mess with him. Is it okay to take your Annihilate out for a test? Versus this Blissey? Actually, that's fine. Yeah, blisses are not hard. These little things are not hard. Bear Okos, all right. Yeah, I'm just bringing my little horse out here. I like my horse. He's dependable. He rarely dies. He always benefits the team in some way, and he rarely dies. Usually the way I benefit is I make the opposing Pokemon slow down. That's about it. Does somebody want to shiny hunt with me? Yeah. Like I said, I personally don't shiny hunt, but I hope you don't use the Mysticas to shiny hunt. The few times that I've actually used Mysticas in the sandwiches for the shiny sandwiches, I have never found a shiny. Never. Even in outbreaks. You know, the outbreaks where you're... There you go. There's the bear. Even in the outbreaks where you're supposed to be able to, you know, find shinies with a sandwich much easier. Never. Maybe it's possible I've just had bad luck when it comes to those. But yeah, the best way that I've found shinies is just to farm around. But yeah, that's why I have a ton of Mysticas, because I just never use them for anything. Because the main thing is for the shiny sandwiches. The place where you get a shiny every minute. That sounds like an exploit. Oh, there have been times where I've gotten shinies. Sometimes the way that the shinies work for me is I'll go like 3 or 4 days without seeing a shiny, and then the next day I'll get like 2 shinies in like 5 minutes. That's kind of how it works for me. And again, I don't use the sandwiches. It's just luck. Sorry. Everybody's like, you're making me yawn, man. I know. My idea is to make everybody take a nap. I'm telling you, man, naps are underrated. As you get older, you begin to appreciate naps more and more. A 6-star water Sylveon. That actually shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, we can just take, let me see, water Sylveon. Oh, he has fairy moves. So you don't want to take an Iron Hands. You could take a Miraidon. You could also take Magnezone. Oh, I know who I want to bring. I know exactly who I want to bring. Okay. Whenever you're ready, I'll pop in the code here. I'll bring somebody that I don't really get to play with as often as I'd like to. But I know he's good enough for it. He's definitely good enough for it. Or at least he should be. Yeah, whenever you're ready with the code, dude. Come on, man. I'm waiting with bated breath here, buddy. Alright, I'm looking for the monkey scream. Where is it? He's like, no! No monkeys! It wasn't a monkey.
We're just normal men.
What do you mean, normal men?
We're just innocent men.
Remember, for 3 months. Because he is a Pokemon lover. Thank you. I appreciate the sponsorship. He just wanted to be able to do the little dabbing Flareon again. Oh, there it is. JS5 VJ3. Helping your brother with a Lego? Just don't step on it. Okay, where is my little guy that I want to bring? I just don't remember where I put him. I bet he's further into my boxes. Come on, where are you? I don't want to bring... There he is. Yay! We got surfing right, you. I'm just gonna nuzzle the Sylvian to no end. That's gonna be my thing. I'm just gonna keep nuzzling it. See if I can keep it paralyzed through the whole match. You okay over there, buddy? We're just waiting on the Dad Star bear. I know he doesn't want to bring the bear. He's probably looking for something else to bring. Dastardly. Well, he's probably still searching for something to bring, because you don't want to bring the bear, I don't think. There you go. Whew. And I cannot stop yawning. I've been yawning so much now, I think I'm gonna go to get some water or something, man. I know when you put dastardly, I know that was a that was the spell checker. Yeah, that's a spell checker. It was pretty funny though. We should call him Dastardly. Dastardly Dadstar. You have 8 boxes? Oh, I've got all of them. Here we go. Nuzzle, buddy. Doink, doink, doink. It does almost no damage, but I paralyze him. Oh! That was too soon. Too soon to use that, whatchamacallit? To use that, lightning thingy that you do. Yeah, Millie, generally you wanna screech a couple of times, and then you wanna use your, whatchamacallit? Let me see, how much health do I get? Okay, I can probably kill again. There we go. Does anybody have a screech? Yeah, look at that. Paralyze. What does plain ice even do? I forgot. Lowers the target's attack stat. I don't think that even matters. I'll use it. Uh-oh. Shield's on. At least he hit it nice and hard. That's good. Ah, darn it. Taunt wore off. That means plain ice is not going to work. Yeah. Let's get some more nuzzle going here. I'll burn a... I was gonna say, I'll burn a heal this next turn. So if y'all are like trying to get your Tera orb or something. Oops, go back. Alright, let's heal up. That changes are done. Let's do Thunderbolt. There you go. That was a good hit. Six-star bug. Oh no! Not the Dondozo! Well, here's my last heal. That should max, well, get close to maxing pretty much everybody. I'm already trying to think, what would I use against that bug Dondozo? I'm drowsy! Are you serious? No! Oh! Go, little Raichu! Corviknight for the bug. I had actually just put it into the calculator, and then I saw that little Raichu was like, I gotcha. Let's see, what does it say here? Volcanion, which unfortunately I don't have. Magnezone. Vaporeon, which everybody just got. Let me see. Oh, Gastrodon. Gastrodon with Storm Drain. Vaporeon with Water Absorb. Oh, we got a bottle cap. Let me see. Yeah, Corviknight's in there too. Pelipper, Gyarados, Rotom. I was gonna say, other Richard, if you want, I do have a Corviknight that is actually ready to go. That's a bit more of a supporting Corviknight. Kind of a mid, sort of, like, jack-of-all-trades Corviknight, but it does do occasionally. Wrong thing. Your automatic payment didn't go through. That's why I hate automatic payments. I hate them. Because I always wonder to myself, did my payment go through? So I just never use them. I always just do the payment manually. They always ask, don't you want automatic payments? No. Because they always screw up. I always just prefer doing it myself. Oh, that's right. I was going to bring Corviknight. You have $10? Oh, that sucks. Guess you're gonna be eating ramen for a little bit, man. Could you bring Altaria? It is a flying type, right? Altaria is dragon and flying. I think that actually wouldn't be a bad option. Yeah, because it is a flying. Let me see if Altaria is on the list here. She's not in the top 20. Yeah, it looks like I said, she wouldn't be terrible, but there are better options. Yeah, there are definitely better options. It even says here, even another Dondozo would be a good option. Quagsire with Water Absorb. Yeah, Gyarados, Corviknight, Pelipper are good. Again, the Gastrodon with Storm Drain. And the Volcanion, which I still want a Volcanion. Still really want one. You don't have most of the better options. Well, here we go. We're going to see if it works. I don't buy food, my roommate does. Ugh. I was saying I couldn't even make food last night. Didn't have water. Sorry for whoever left it late. Oh, is it just me and you then, Rich? It's me and the other Richard? Oh. Wait, no, there's... Yeah, there's three of us. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna throw some Screech on him. Now, my first 3 turns, I'll do Screech. Oh, he uses Yawn! No! Oh, I completely forgot he uses Yawn. Oh, and of course my Screech missed. Yeah, that Yawn is gonna get really annoying. I'll burn a cheer here. Yeah, just so I can wake us up. Yeah, and don't worry about Garganical. He's just that's just the NPC. That thing can die as much as it wants. Ugh. Makes me wish I brought my Spiops. Because my Spiops can't sleep. Alright, his defense is as low as it's gonna go. I'm not even attacking because I don't want it to turn its shield on quite yet. There you go, stored power. Really? That was it for stored power? Oh, because stored power is special attack. Yeah. And the whole time I was lowering its regular attack, or its regular defense. Oh, there's the shield now. Yeah, we're probably going to have to do this again. Everybody was on different pages here. Yeah, we're definitely have to get something in here to counter that Yawn. I've burned all of my cheers waking us up, and now I have none. I guess you know what I could bring if you're gonna bring your bring a Magearna again. I could go ahead and just bring Miraidon. Because at least Miraidon, I can pump you up a little bit for because I use metal sound, and then I also have electric terrain. So I could probably do both of those, and I can't do anything now because I'm asleep. Yeah, I'm about to die here, unfortunately. The only thing, DJ, is you gotta use a cheer, man. Wake yourself up. Yeah, dude, you gotta wake yourself up with a cheer, man. There you go. Oh, my light screen failed. Another yawn. Ugh, I just got criticaled. Yeah, at this point we're just not doing enough damage to it. And again, I'm asleep. This is the 4th time I'm asleep. Or is it the 5th time? I don't even remember now. Yeah, I think this is the 5th time asleep. And again, I have no cheers. So it's like... Oh, that actually hit him pretty hard. What's with all the smiley faces? Why are all the smiley faces showing up? You gotta go have dinner? Dinner? At this hour? You in Europe? I imagine they're in Europe if they're having dinner at this hour. They're like, yeah, man, I'm in the UK. Oh, you're German. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's definitely dinner time over there then. Oh no, please don't die. Please don't die. Okay, it just yawned me again. I actually wanted it to yawn me. So I didn't die. Because if even one more of us dies here, like, you guys gotta attack, man. Come on. How low the time is. Oh my god, are you serious? Somebody hit it! Attack it! No! Oh my god. If we didn't spend so many turns having to counter yawn, we would have definitely had it. That's me, I'm laughing at your misfortune. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Yeah, we definitely need something to counter that yawn. Give me a moment, and I'm going to double check to make sure I can bring something with electric terrain. Because as long as I can keep electric terrain out there, we'll never fall asleep. Let me double check something here. Please don't die. Please don't die. Altaria gets safeguard. Yeah, safeguard could actually work too. The reason I was thinking electric terrain is because I could still at least attack in some way. Let me see. Does this guy have it, or does my... Let's see. Charge electric... Oh, metal... Oh, there we go. I could bring him... Hold on. Let me change this to... Because I'm not going to be hitting him very hard anyway as far as attack. So what I'll be doing is... Where is it? Electric terrain. There it is. Okay. So I could probably... take out Electro Drift. And they're like, why that one? That's your hardest. Yeah, but I'm not going to really be doing that. That's not going to be my focus here. My focus is just to keep us awake. The Parabolic Charge should be perfectly fine. So I'll go out there, I'll start with Electric Terrain, and then I'm going to Metal Sound. Because then the Metal Sound will benefit you guys' special attack. So I'll be doing that. And then once the shield goes up, I'll just keep Terrain up, just to make sure we don't fall asleep. Can Cloudy learn Thunder? I have no idea. You tell me. You're going to magic bounce it back? That could work too. Although, if I've got my Terrain out there, I don't even think you're going to be able to bounce it. Yes, I lay Electric Terrain with my ability, but that's only for 5 turns. So, instead of starting with Electric Terrain, I'll lay it with my ability, and then I'll start with Screech. Yeah. And then I can just refresh it when it needs to be. And then I can just charge to up my defense, and then the next turn I can do Parabolic Charge, just to keep it on its toes. JJ YPJ. Oh yeah, bring the bear. I'm gonna bring the bear, man. I'm trying to think. I know I had a Pokemon where it was all defense, and it had a safeguard on it. I just don't remember which one it was. Bring the honey too? What? Oh, bring a bear. No, man, for bears nowadays, it's not honey anymore. Honey's not enough. Now you gotta bring cocaine. Alright, here we go. Metal Sound, buddy. Yeah, other Richard, just do your stored power thing. Yeah, guys, we're basically trying our best to give Richard enough time to pump himself up. So you all don't necessarily have to attack, just kind of do what you can to protect the team. Because if this goes right, Rich can just pump himself up all he can, and then do stored power, and that should pretty much knock this guy out. Ah, that Metal Sound missed. That's not good. I actually started watching Cocaine Bear. It's on Amazon Prime right now. And I got like 25 minutes into it, and I just kind of turned it off. I was like, okay, I get it's supposed to be ridiculous, but it's so stupid. Why are you asleep? How are you asleep? Okay, all the metal sounds are done. Yeah, it says you're asleep, DJ. That's weird. Yeah, nobody should be falling asleep here. Okay, yeah, there goes my terrain. Now I gotta do it again. Okay, here comes terrain again. Haha, your yawn did nothing. You butthead. Did you already stored power? That didn't hit as hard as I hoped it would. But I guess that's better than nothing. Okay, since the stored power didn't hit as hard as we thought it would, you guys got to start just going all out. I'm gonna hit him a couple of times with parabolic charge, see if I can get him to paralyze. And the great thing about parabolic is it heals me. It's time to go Florida on it. No! Dad Star died. Yeah, he just keeps popping me with order up. Come on, go through attack. He's hitting me super effective, but thankfully it's not that bad. No, 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 not Misty Terrain! Oh, wait, oh, I was gonna say you may not want to do Misty Terrain. My thing about having Misty Terrain out there is he is probably going to yawn us. I'll give you one turn to do something. If you don't do something with that Misty Terrain in one turn, I'm going to switch it back. Because the last thing we need is for him to yawn us right now. We're behind. Misty protection from all status? Yeah, but at the same time, you powered me down! And I'm the only one apparently doing damage to him right now. Oh, Dad Star, what's going on with you, man? You're getting obliterated. And reduces dragon damage. I'm not worried about the damage. I'm not taking much damage. Oh, he's hitting me with Wave Crash now. Wave Crash is actually doing more damage than the other one was. Yeah, this is no good, man. This is no good. Those deaths hurt. Well, I mean, I guess the takeaways we have from this is, I mean, as far as how I did, I can't say how you guys did or didn't. That first death wiping our stats hurt most. Yeah, it did. That's the thing about stored power. It just takes so long to get going that it's like, well, is it really worth it? Because it takes, what, like 6 turns to really be as pumped as you're going to get, really? Like 6 or 7 turns? Just made a Storm Drain Gastrodon build. Well, I will say this. The Miraidon actually worked pretty well. He kept us awake. And he didn't take that much damage. And he was able to heal himself. 6 turns, you don't go for all 9. Yeah, 9 seems extreme. I would say 6 turns is like where you want to be at. Yeah, we just... I mean, because even with the metal sounds, I put 3 metal sounds on him, and it just wasn't hitting that hard. Yeah, with 3 metal sounds on that dude, he should have gotten obliterated. But he didn't. That was strange. I'll do the same thing, though. Is there a way to buff Altaria's Hurricane? Not really. Unless you buff yourself. Hurricane's a special move, so you could do something like Calm Mind. Oops, wrong thing. Come on, B, dang it. 8. X, 3. 2. 0. 7. Yeah, Calm Mind boosts your special attack. Are you serious? Communication error. Terrific. Watch. I may not even get in now. Somebody's going to try and take my place. But yeah, as far like I was saying, as far as your Altaria, if you don't have Calm Mind or something like that in there, I don't know what to tell you. We have Serena support. Well, the thing is, at this point, is it just feels like we're simply not doing enough damage to it. The support's fine. Support, for the most part, has been perfectly fine. We're just simply not causing enough damage. You know, even like I said, with the 3 metal sounds, that thing should be getting hit like a truck, at least until the shield pops. Well, here we go. Alright. Same as last time, starting with the 3 metal sounds. Yeah, see, again, he's super effective on me, but even then he's not hitting me that hard. His other move was hitting me harder. It wasn't super effective. I was gonna say you probably don't want to helping hands me. I'm not gonna be the main damage dealer here. That's gonna be the other Richard. Here, I'll cheer because I am getting a little low here. Yeah, you're gonna want to give all your buffs to the Majerna, not to me. Okay, I believe my terrain may go down here a little bit. Yeah, that stored power wasn't that great. Oh, that wasn't that bad. Here we go. I'm going to relay terrain. Oh crap, I pressed the wrong one. It's okay, I think your taunt is still in there. Yeah, so he... Oh, he did use Yawn. Oh, but he's sweet veiled. Ah. Nah. Well, that particular stored power actually worked much better. Yeah, that one actually hit pretty hard. Now we just gotta burn through this stupid shield. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna burn my last cheer to make sure I don't die. Oh, there goes the stat reset. That sucks. Would Grimsnarl support be fine? I couldn't even say no comrade today. I guess not. I've told him at least 3 or 4 times, like, dude, come join us. I guess maybe he's busy. Maybe he's working. Yeah, because I figured part of the reason, at least part of the reason why he went and got the Switch and everything was so that he could come play with us. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with him. Oh, I'm starting to get a little low now. I'm actually quite low. Thank you for the heal. You didn't know Eevee could learn Calm Mind? Yeah. Pretty much, I think it's all of the evolutions can learn Calm Mind, I think. I think the only one that might not be able to, well, no, maybe even Jolteon can, because Jolteon can do some special attacks. Hey, look at that! Slow and steady. Slow and steady wins it. Okay. Finally, we got through that thing. Makes me never want to fight this guy again. I mean, I already knew the 6-star Dondozo was a pain in the butt, but yeah, it feels like it sometimes takes forever to kill him, because it does. Da, 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 da. Poison Tera Eevee. A new poison type evolution. Oh my god! Look at those rewards, man! That's insane! I think that's the most rewards, at least the most good rewards, that I've ever gotten from a Pokemon. Look at that. That is nuts. Spicy, sour, bitter, salty, a bottle cap, and an ability patch. That's insane, dude. I almost hold on. Where's my? I gotta take a picture of that, man. Well, there you go. At least Doza was like, all right, fine. I'll give you a bunch of rewards. Do you really need an ability patch for your Sylveon? Like, are you actually really going to use it? If so, I'll just give you this one. Seriously, I've got tons of ability patches. I can just give you one. Hold on. Let me, I think last I checked, I had like 30 something. Hold on. Hold on. Where are they? Yeah, I have like 35. So if you actually need one, I can just give it to you. Here, I'll give it to a random Pokemon and I'll just trade it to you. Here, I'll put it on one of these Blissies. Yeah, there you go. Richard said he can host it again if you want to do it again. But obviously it's not easy. You have 313. I actually have been using more ability patches lately. Because I've always got at least a couple of dozen, I've been a little more lenient. Or Galarian Zapdos? No. I only have one Galarian Zapdos, if I remember correctly. Alright, so we're going to do a trade. No. Let's see. Let's set our code to 256366. Do I have any spare legendaries? I actually do have legendaries that I'm willing to trade, a couple of them, but I will only take very specific Pokemon in return for them. Like, I have an extra Palkia. Is it Palkia? Yeah, I think I have an extra Giratina and an extra Palkia, but I will only trade them for something like a Volcanion or a Zarude. Because I actually don't have either of those. And I would really like to have one. Or a Magearna or a Diancie as well. I don't have either of those. The Poison Eevee. Okay. Besides, I thought you said you didn't like legendaries. You said they felt cheap. Legendaries are cheap, man. They're so cheap. Do you have any for trade? Would have had double that if not selling sometimes. I do that with rare candies. Like, once I max out my rare candies, I just sell them all. I never use rare candies. I do use, like I said, I do use the ability patches, though, fairly often, so that's why I like having them. Enjoy the Eevee? He'll probably just go to the grinder, but okay. A grinder Eevee. Oh, right. I was going to go check this ground. This ground, dude. Hopefully it'll be a Grimsnarl or something. I prefer a Grimsnarl. Anyone have a spare Koraidon? Probably not. I don't even have a Koraidon. I think getting that extra legendary is kind of the only reason why some people buy the double pack of these games. It's like, yeah, but if you get both, if you get the double pack, then you get both of the legendaries. I'm like, I don't know if I want to pay an extra $60 just for that one extra legendary. Well, there's also the other exclusive ones. Well, you could just trade for the other exclusives. Yeah, I mean, at the end of it, I guess you're playing for a slightly, or you're paying for a slightly different experience, and then that one other legendary. I mean, I could see if like you know you're like, because some people will buy it and they'll get one for themselves and like one for their kid, so that works. But other than that, I just don't see a reason to really buy both of them. My ride mod, but that's my bike. Made monstrous purchases like the day I bought $9.99 of all ingredients. I've thought about doing that, but I always kind of think, well, I always want to have a little money on me, just in case, you know, I suddenly need one particular thing over another. Because again, there are certain things that I do use quite a bit in the game that I do have to go back and repurchase every now and then. But I also don't want to buy 999 of them, because there may come a moment or a time where I just don't need that resource anymore, and now it's like, well, I bought all those, and yes, I could resell them back to the store, but you get what, 25% of what you spent on them? Look at that cloister. Bringing the cloister. Bullet's gonna bring the Rillaboom? Oh, it's a grass. Okay, never mind. For some reason, I was thinking that this Blissey was a poison, but no, Rillaboom works. Yeah, he's a grassy boy with his grass fro. That's right. I worked in grass furrow there. Just for you. Just for you, Bullet. It sounds a little weird, but it works. You can't hate on that, man. It's just too good. Ability patches sell for 125 each, though. Yes, they do. I do still want a shiny cloister. The shiny cloister looks cool. I like that blue. Our Azumarill may actually just kill this thing in one shot. Yeah, because this thing's defense is pretty trash. It's regular defense, that is. Yeah, see, it's already dead. 997 helping hand TMs. Okay, that's a bit much. I do use TMs, but there are certain ones, again, that I find myself using over and over again. And so what I'll do is I'll usually keep between like 4 and 6 of all the TMs that I find myself using most often. And then when I see myself getting down to like 2 or 3, I'll make some more. But again, other than that, I just, yeah. Because I have found that with certain materials, you can sell the materials and they sell pretty well. In fact, the one that you get from Chansey, the Happiny Dust, I think it is, those sell for 75 each. And when you get 999 of them, yeah, you can get a nice little return out of it. And I farm those Chanseys all the time. So, yeah. I've maxed them out several times. One time, I ended up collecting the maximum amount of Premier Balls in Sword and Shield. And I found that I wasn't really doing much with them because, I mean, think of what a Premier Ball is. It's basically just a regular Pokeball, but it's just a different color. That's it. You don't get any additional benefit. You know, it's not like a Great Ball or an Ultra Ball. Even those has a slightly better chance to catch stuff out in the wild. So I had all these Premier Balls, and I was like, what the hell am I going to do with all these? So, to get rid of them, I started putting them on Pokemon that I was trading in Surprise Trade. So I was just doing that. So every person that I traded with got a Premier Ball. Let's see. Oh, we got a couple out here. And we also got some moths out here, too. Got my Phalanx Quaquaval. There you go, DJ. If you want to hop in there with Richard and do that 6-star Dondozo again, you can give that a try. I'll sit it out so you guys can give it a try. Well, he said he would rehost it. So yeah, I mean, because you saw the rewards that we got. Those were actually really amazing rewards, considering just the mass amount of them. So he's giving you the opportunity to go in there and get it for yourself. Yeah, I wouldn't say I was integral to that win. I mean, I did my part, but I wouldn't say you all need my Miraidon to win that, so I'm pretty sure you guys will be fine. Watch the rewards in this one be crappy. You could always eat a sandwich to increase your drop rate. You could do that. It's up to you, though. Ooh, we got all the little moths out here. I really don't need another shiny moth, though. I've got like 3 of them. Where are they? Well, they're not spawning. Where are they? Well, that's strange. They should be right here, and they're not spawning. And don't say they only spawn at night, because I have seen them here during the day several times. Wait, is there an underground area around here? Maybe that's what that is. Because I've noticed that a few times where I'll go looking for a particular outbreak and I'm like, where the heck is it? Because it's not here. Sometimes it's in like an underground cave. So I'm thinking that's probably where these moths are. Oh, well. You're surprised I'm not going for the Vaporeon outbreak? Well, not right now. I mean, I already have a couple of shiny Vaporeons as it is. I wouldn't mind getting a 3rd one. But we're doing raids right now. I can always go do the Vaporeon later. There we go. This one actually should be pretty easy too. Because that's a ground Hatterene. So I can just bring the bunny. And just in case any of y'all aren't doing the Dondozo raid, I'll go ahead and I'll leave the code out here for a little bit. If you find any shunny Vaporeon, can you trade? A shunny one? I don't know about a shunny one. I don't generally shun Vaporeons. When I trade shinies, I usually do shiny for shiny. Like, if you have an extra shiny that you don't really want, I'll usually take that. Shiny Vaporeon. The shiny Vaporeons actually are pretty cool. They're purple. But it's like a lighter purple. It's not like a hardcore purple. What did you miss? Dude, you missed everything, Dre. It was amazing. Yeah, man. Some famous rapper came into the stream and he brought all his friends. You missed it. It was amazing. I was like, bruh. Did I forget about the taunt? Taunt? Oh, I think they're doing the raid. Remember, there's 2 Richards here. There's me, and then there's the other Richard. Yeah, Richard Wild is the one who's hosting that other raid. I'm hosting this one. The only famous friend. Well, I guess it's how you define fame. 'Cause I've met plenty of famous people. One thing I have noticed, though, about myself when it comes to famous people is I don't get starstruck. Which I think is good, because I have seen other people that do get starstruck. And I just imagine that the person that they are starstruck over is just a little annoyed. They're just like, ugh, another person that's going to treat me like something else. Oh, I'm doing physical attack. Was that a screech that he used? I think that was a screech. Just don't kill me. There we go. Oh yeah, cool. So he's using Screech. Okay, so this should probably just kill this thing. 2 Screeches and a liquidation with max. There we go. Yep, that worked. That's all we had to do. Oh, that's like I had mentioned earlier with the surprise trades, getting the Master Balls and the ability patches. That's another reason why I catch all these Pokemon, so that I have something to give. Because I want to do the raids anyway, so I figure if I'm in here, I might as well just catch the Pokemon, because then I can use them later for surprise trade. More zinc. TM74, an ability capsule, gentle. Oh, the Gentlement is actually good. And a PP up. Yeah, the one variable as far as the rewards go in here that I'm actually kind of happy about are the mints. Because I do use the mints all the time. Like with virtually every single Pokemon that I get, I almost always want to change their stats with the various mints. So yeah, the mints are always handy. The only thing is I find myself using the same mints over and over and over again. Like the same 3 or 4 mints I generally use. Really? Another Blissey? I kind of want to go off and just find like a regular 5-star. Because we've been doing these event Pokemon over and over and over again. I think we'll do this one, and then I'm going to try and find like a regular 5-star. Just so we can have a little variation here. Let's see, this guy's a dark. So fighting should be fine. No, this will be this one. Okay. What shinies do you have to offer? Because I would prefer a shiny that I don't have. Trying to think of regular Pokemon shinies, and I don't mean like legendary shinies, because I know those are hard to come by unless they're hacked. But I'm trying to think of ones that I don't have. The Cloyster, like we saw earlier, I don't have a shiny Cloyster. I've also been trying to get a shiny Clawitzer. I don't have one of those. Let's see, what other ones are there? I mean, there's a few, obviously. I just can't remember them off the top of my head. I wouldn't mind a shiny Serena. I don't have one of those. Ace still bringing the little Venonat because it works. Because all he's gonna do, he's just gonna screech a couple of times and be like, "Okay, you guys go ahead." Are we going with just 3? All right, here we go. Yeah, if I go through my various Pokemon, then I'll eventually see which shinies I don't have. That's kind of what I'm basing that off of. Certain shinies I would like to get first over others, simply because I know if I get them, I'll probably actually use them. Like if they're just basic Pokemon that can actually still evolve, I probably will never really use those. They're just for collecting. So I wouldn't mind having one of those. It's just not, those aren't the ones I generally go for. Like that Venonat looks cool, but again, I wouldn't really use it that much. Daily Drum. I was gonna say, poor Bullet, you may not even be able to get a shot off here. Because I'm immediately gonna smash this thing. Oh, he's already going for a collision course. He's like, no, I'm going right now. It was a race to see who could get their move off first. He's like, no, I'm doing it this time. I want the glory. Oh, I was going to ask. Do any of you guys use Twitter? Or I'm sorry, X. Such a stupid name, I swear to God. Why would you do that? Why would you change from Twitter to X? It feels so stupid asking people that, hey, do you guys use X? Because the funny thing is there's already a very popular thing that people already use that they call X. And it's a drug. So it's not like I can really comfortably go around being like, hey, do you guys use X? Cop be around, what? What are you talking about, X? Exactly, see? That's what I'm thinking of. Ecstasy, the drug, has been known as X for like decades at this point. So why would you want to change from Twitter to X? Because whenever I ask people about Twitter, I would just say, hey, do you use Twitter? And as soon as you hear the word Twitter, you know what I'm talking about. But now if I go around saying, hey, do you guys use X? It's like, well, do you mean the social app or do you mean the party drug? Now people won't know. They'll have to ask. It's like, okay. A shiny Zorua. The regular Zorua? Or the Hisuian? Abandoning Larry Bird in the process. And some people who are crazy might think, oh, you mean DMX? X gonna give it to you. Watch out, Spider Bub. Yeah. I will say this though, the upside of this event that's been going on for what, over 2 weeks now, is that anytime you want to hit a 5-star up, you know exactly where to go. Whereas going back and doing it the old way now feels a little bad. Because I came out here specifically because these two are close to each other, only to see that neither of them are 5-star. Oh, we got a bunch of them out here. Okay, we'll go check this one. The Twitter bird was named Larry. Oh, really? I never knew that. And it's kind of strange, too, because I saw somebody who put up a design that they did just for fun, and it was a combination of the old Twitter bird plus an X. And I was like, now that design looked really good. Because not only did it let you know that there's a new name, but it still looked enough like the old mascot that you could tell what was, you know, what the app was. There was no guessing game there. Except now, when you see the logo, some people who never used Twitter before, and there are people like that, people who never used Twitter before, they may see that and have no idea what it means. Or they may assume it means something else, like I said, because there are other things that people call X beyond what I've already mentioned. And so there's going to be a bunch of confusion out there as far as what it is. I just don't get the reason of changing it. It just makes no sense. One of the most recognizable names in social media, and you change it. It's like when they changed the name of the company from Facebook to Meta. It's like, why would you even do that? Even to this day, how long has the Facebook company been known as Meta now? Like a year and a half? Something like that? People still call it Facebook. You have a Glalie? What did you do to that Glalie? Don't hurt the Glalie. It's just a Glalie. He's basically a big giant head. He's a big giant floating head. But anyways, like I was going to say before I started going off on that, do you guys actually use Twitter? Because if you don't, you probably shouldn't. But if you do, let's just say you all can go follow me on Twitter. Hey, look at that! Oh, that's... Oh! Actually... Ooh, wait, hold on. Oh, this could be different. So we have a 5-star water Tera type Houndoom. So this could be interesting. Okay. Are you getting the DLCs early? Oh, that reminds me. I need to buy them. Or buy the first one that comes out. Because there's two of them, aren't there? One comes out in September. The other's like in November or December, something like that. Iron Hands time. Yeah, actually you could do Iron Hands with Thunder Punch. Let's see. And Houndoom is Dark and Fire. Okay. At least this guy's different. We were doing this again. We were doing the same 3 Tera raids over and over again, so we're getting something different here. I'm bringing my secondary Iron Hands. Make the icon a chocolate bar and rename the app Twix. I don't think they can do that. Yeah, Twix is probably trademarked by Mars. I'm thinking of not getting them immediately, but I'm going to transfer some of the mods I know are returning from Sword and Shield. Yeah, we actually are getting a good chunk of new well, not new Pokemon necessarily, but returning Pokemon that we can now use again. Plus, we are getting more new ones. Like, there's that new one, like, was it Sinesti is getting a new evolution. It's going to be similar to how Kirlia can be either the Gallade or the Gardevoir. Like, you get to choose a path, basically. I think that's how it's going to work. Because you can either evolve it into Poltegeist, which is the old one, or there's like another one, Polta something, Poltegeist or something like that. Or, yeah, there you go, Poltegeist. I don't know, it's a weird name. But yeah, they were talking about it. And I saw the design. It actually looks kind of cool. There's also apparently a new evolution or a new form of Clefairy or Clefable. It's like a ghost type that has like that little thing on its face. Those little ribbons or whatever they call them that they use over in Japan to denote like evil spirits or some kind of weird stuff. I don't know what they're called. But yeah, there's another version of Clefairy. Or Clefable. I don't remember which one it is. I think it's Clefable. It's a Clefumthing. It's a Clefufithit. A Cleghost. Whatever it is. Oh my god. All the Iron Hands. That poor Houndoom is like, oh crap. And of course, my little guy's the slowest one, so I'm not even gonna get a punch off. Yeah, there it is. It's over. Croissant. There's already a croissant. Yeah, the Docs button. He's not called croissant, but actually, wait. I think the French name for Docs bun is something having to do with a croissant. I think that's what it is. I forget what they call it. I want to look it up now. But I think it has something to do with croissant. Houndoom meets its doom to a bunch of metal T-posers. Yeah, I want to look it up now. Yeah, I'm like, hey guys, we have a different 5-star. We immediately kill it in like the second round. Croissants are pretty good. Have you ever had croissant with a sweet glaze on it? Let me see. Doc. The bun. Doc's bun. Pokemon. French name. Let's see. Apparently he has several names. Okay, well, I found the German name is Backel, Backel. And apparently that pretty much almost directly translates to baked dachshund. So that's the German name. I'm trying to find the French name. Let me see. I think they should have it on Bulpedia, right? Or Cerebi. Let's see. Dachshund. Well, it only has the Japanese name. So there's Dachshund as the English name. And the Japanese name is Bowtzel. Bowtzel. Can any of y'all find the French name? Oh, here it is. I got it. Okay. The French name is Briochien. Briochien. Okay, so I thought it was croissant or something. For some reason, I thought it was croissant. Bow Wow pretzel. So basically, it's a pretzel dog. Yeah, I kind of want to see what the direct translation is. Hold on, let's see. Huh. Oh, well, that direct translation doesn't do anything. That's dumb. Okay. Well, there you go. Bow Wow pretzel. I wish there was enough space to actually name it that. Like, if I could name it that in the game, if we had more than 12 spaces, I'd name it Bow Wow pretzel. If you want to challenge it. I don't want to do Don Dozo again. Hold on, I've got a couple of others out here I can check. I've got a fighting one and a flying one. Let's go check out this fighting. It's like 4 raids in South Province Area 5. Let me check them out. And again, remember, not the little shining ones, because those are all the event ones. And like I said, I'm not necessarily against doing the event ones, but I want to try to give us a little variation. And we already did my 6-star. What was my 6-star? What was it? I don't even remember what it was. I don't think it was that hard. Do you all remember what 6-star we did? I probably have it in my box. None of them. Oh, it was Magnazone. Okay, yeah, mine was actually pretty easy. That Magnazone was not that hard. That Annihilate we did, though. Oh my god, that thing was a little rough. What do we got here? 3-star. Oh man, my stomach is growling. Jump. Oh, wait, hold on. What is that? Oh, I thought that might have been a shiny. It's not. Ah, come on. 3-star. I still think they need to put labels on these. It's not like it's hard. Just stick a label on it. What are you making for dinner? Oh, I have no... It's not even dinner time. It's lunchtime. Last night I was going to make, like, mac and cheese with chicken. Or chicken. Like chicken breast with some mac and cheese. But I had no water. Back to the water thing. Yeah, no water, so I didn't even get to eat until, like I said, like almost 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm back. Hi, back. I'm Richard. They're like, stop it. Stop doing the dad jokes. Don't worry, I don't have kids. And if I did have kids, I'd be worried for them. Because who would want me as a dad? Don't. I saw the bird there. I was like, don't hit the bird. Oh my god. That Bruxious I actually wouldn't mind getting. Simply because I use his materials. But, for the sake of getting through this here a little faster, let's just keep going. What do we got there? Oh my god, look at all these wild buffalo. Oh, there was something else I wanted to ask you guys about. Oh, here we go. We got a 5-star. So 5-star normal Pessimian. So probably just fighting. This should be another one. You know, to make this a little more challenging, I'm going to bring, and I advise you all to do the same, I'm going to bring a Pokemon that may be fighting, but may not necessarily have been my first choice. Do I have another fighting? This is or no. Yeah, just to make this a little interesting, because with the exception of that Dondozo, we're pretty much annihilating most of these. Let's see, what's another fighting? Oh, Lucario, but that's only level 75. Cleavor. Oh, come on, I have to have a crappy fighting type somewhere around here. That sounds so bad. I'm gonna have a crappy fighting type. Getting McDonald's 2 cheeseburgers, large fry, and apple pie. Dude, when did McDonald's food get so expensive? Somebody posted on X, Twitter, yesterday, the menu for McDonald's, and a regular old cheeseburger was like $4. I was like, what is this? And if you remember those cheeseburgers from McDonald's, those things are small. I mean, like, really small. But they want like $4 for those things, and I'm like, dude, that is just stupid expensive. Why would anybody even buy that? At that price, you might as well just go to a different burger shop and get a better burger. Off down, the wife's place might be back on but if you're still on. Oh, okay. Yes, go play with your wife. It's always good to play with the wife. Okay, so I can't find a fighting type that I actually want to use. Oh, and it's a Pessimian we're bringing. Just thought about that. Oh wait, I could bring my Moltres. Does he have a flying move? He doesn't even have a flying move. Crap. Never seen those over here. Must be some Detroit exclusive. Apple pies. Yeah, I've seen the apple pies. Back in the day, those apple pies were actually pretty decent. Now they're just fried bread, really. They barely have any apple in them. Oh, I'll bring Phalanx. Yeah, I'll just bring this guy. Yeah, apple pie is I don't want to say it's a completely American thing, but it's very tied into America. So it's like we even have a saying here. The saying is as American as apple pie. So yeah, that kind of gives you an idea. It's a possibility because it's a dessert. Yeah, it's basically just a fried dessert. So I imagine you all probably have something equivalent over in Nederland. Maybe I'll have like fried stroopwafel. I don't know. Would fried stroopwafel even be good? I don't think it would. I don't know. It feels like frying it would just make it not as good. Because it's good the way it is. Because it's basically just waffle with, you know, caramel inside of it. Nobody else? Okay, we're going. We're just doing fillings. But yeah, considering how expensive McDonald's food is nowadays, I don't even see why people keep going there. And everybody's like, with the fries, dude, they're not worth it. You can't fry everything. I actually don't like frying things. I actually prefer things that are usually baked over frying. Or even, there's the expression pan fry. I don't even like using any sort of oil or anything when I quote-unquote pan fry something. Like, I've actually just put chicken, like, in a skillet, and I'll put in, like, a little seasoning or something, and I'll just let the juices from the chicken flow out on its own. And that's what I'll use to cook it. I don't like actually putting any oil or anything in there. Because I've seen people put in stuff like olive oil, you know, that kind of thing. But I don't like doing that. Same thing with steak. I've seen people put oil in to make steaks. And again, I guess you could do that, but I do not like oil with my steak. Again, I'll just let the juices from the steak come out on its own, and there you go. I'll just use that. The only thing that I generally like fried all the time is usually French fries, for obvious reasons. But even then, I've had baked fries, and baked fries are okay. The only thing I don't really like about baked fries compared to French fries is they tend to be mushier. Because it's basically like eating a baked potato. You know, if you overcook it, then it's just going to be mush. But if you cook it just right, then it's okay. Pancakes, waffles, or French toast? To me, pancakes and waffles taste almost exactly the same. French toast, though, it's a little more effort to make, but it's pretty good. Because, again, they're really all just bread. That's all they are. They're just bread. The French toast, however, has the eggs, so it's a little bit different. Oh, it doesn't even matter for me to terrestrialize. Waffles? Waffles do have advantages over pancakes, to a certain extent, because the waffles have those little holes, or those little divots, where it holds the syrup for you. Whereas the pancakes don't have that. And the thing is, I've noticed, when it comes to pancakes versus waffles, is I don't generally like to put a ton of syrup on pancakes, because the pancakes tend to soak it up really easily. And if it soaks up too much of the syrup, then it just kind of gets mushy and it's not that good. It's basically just eating like sweet bread at that point. Which is what it is, but it depends on the toppings. Oh wow, I died. How did I die? Oh, because of the poison. I forgot I was poisoned. I'm an idiot. Do you have Waffle House? They don't have Waffle House. I'm sure they have Waffle Houses, but they don't have the actual Waffle House. That's very American. A bit of sugar on your waffles? I don't put... I've seen people who put powdered sugar on their pancakes or their waffles. That seems like overkill to me, though. Because the syrup is generally all the sugar you really need. If you're going to put something else on it, you could put... I've seen people use strawberries. Which, again, is a very sweet, you know, sugary fruit, but it's still fruit. It has some other stuff to it beyond that. Wow, we actually lost because we brought two terrible Pokemon. Why is this thing not dying? Or why is it not ending the fight already? The timer has been done for like 20 seconds already. Come on, just release your load here. Come on. That sounds terrible. You don't really like syrup? There it goes. Now it releases its energy. You don't like syrup? Don't ever go to Canada then. If you go to Canada and you say you don't like syrup, they will look at you like you're a leper. Don't ever go to Canada. He goes to Canada, gets some breakfast. No syrup for me. Everybody would like drop their forks and be like, bananas and strawberry in your Frosted Flakes. I've actually had bananas in cornflakes. It's not bad. It's okay. Shut up. Can I join next? You are more than welcome to join next. Yeah, we were just kind of messing around in that fight, in that particular fight anyway, so. Yeah, like my phalanx can't even Tera into fighting. I haven't changed him. Let's see, this guy's a normal. Okay, let me see. The only thing he's weak to really is fighting, right? I'm trying to find. Oh, but he really? I haven't changed the Tera type on that guy. This guy's water. Oh, this guy. He's fighting an electric, but he tears into electric. I guess I'll go with the Great Tusk. What the heck? We'll do Tusky. What's the best cereal you guys have? What foods are they famous for in the Netherlands? Stroopwafel. Stroopwafel is about as Dutch as cheese. It is. But it's not real stroopwafel unless you bake it in a Dutch oven. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is actually really good. The only thing I don't like about most modern cereals is they just have so much sugar in them, man. Like, it's like they have so much sugar to the point where it's like you can't taste the other flavors. You just can't. Like, the only ones that don't have sugar would be like cornflakes. And because cornflakes have never really had any sort of sugar added to them. I mean, they have like a tiny bit, but compared to some of the other cereals out there, ugh. Yeah, so many cereals out there are just basically a bag of sugar. Feels like that's kind of how a lot of stuff is here in the States. Like, everything just has way too much sugar in it. Ketchup. They add sugar to ketchup. Ketchup doesn't need any more sugar. The tomato provides enough sugar. I don't understand why you feel the need to add more sugar to ketchup. Or even like sodas. You don't have to have, 60 grams of sugar in a 20-ounce bottle of soda. That's just insane. You could literally cut the sugar by like 15%, and I could tell you right now, the product would probably taste almost exactly the same. King Vitamin. Oh my god. King Vitamin. The one thing I remember about King Vitamin is, interestingly enough, King Vitamin was not super sweet, which is good. But, and I'm sure Dre already knows this, you know what it does to the roof of your mouth. It absolutely destroys the roof of your mouth. So yeah, the flavor I think was good, but the fact that it destroys your mouth is terrible. Yeah, because it's what do they even call them? The little shapes that they use. They look like little balls with like these sharp edges on every side. It's really weird. And just it's like they chose the worst possible shape, because King Vitamin is not a soft cereal. Even after you leave it in milk for a little bit, it is not soft. And so when you go to spoon it in your mouth and you eat it, you actually do have to chew it a bit, and it just destroys the roof of your mouth. And it sucks. Like I said, flavor is fine, but that cereal does, oh my gosh. It's like you couldn't choose any other shape, could you? You just had to go with this really strange looking sort of thing that just annihilates people's mouths. Yes, look it up. It's got a picture of an older gentleman with a crown on his head, and he's there just kind of looking at you, kind of that grandfatherly look. And the one that I remember is he's actually there with the spoon full of the cereal. Seems like a nice dude. But then you eat his cereal and he destroys your mouth. What about Kicks? Dude, Kicks are actually really good. I haven't had Kicks in a long time. Kicks is another cereal that it does have a little sugar in it, but it's not overbearing. It's not like ridiculous amounts of sugar. It's not like Cocoa Pebbles amounts of sugar. And the thing is, stuff like Cocoa Pebbles and Fruity Pebbles, I loved those cereals when I was younger. You know, but it just feels like over time, they've just added more sugar to these things, like over and over and over again. And it's like, you don't need to keep adding sugar. Just leave it as it is. Yeah, it's strange that you mentioned Kix. I have not thought of Kix cereal in a long time. I can't even remember seeing it in the grocery store. Uh-oh, Tim died. Oh, DJ may kill him here with his Annihilate. Yep, there you go. You know too many old cereals. Well, Kix has been around for a long time. I mean, there are plenty of cereals that have been around for a very long time. I mean, heck, even just regular Kellogg's Corn Flakes have been around for well over 100 years. I think they were invented like in 1906 or something. It's the most basic cereal, but it's still around. And then, of course, you have, the, like I just mentioned, Cocoa Pebbles and Fruity Pebbles. Those have been around since the 60s. And then you have the seasonal cereals, the monster cereals, like the Count Choculas and, what is it, Boo Berry and Frankenberry and all those cereals. Those taste like absolute butt now. Oh, yeah, we did get lots of star pieces, huh? Got 5 of them. Yeah, like I tried... Count Chocula actually still tastes okay, but again, it still has too much sugar, or it has more sugar. I tried Frankenberry just for kicks, because it's a seasonal cereal. They only bring it out like in September and October because of Halloween. But I tried some a couple of years ago. It was disgusting. It was just gross. I was like, I'm not eating this, and I just threw it away. I basically wasted $3 because it was just so gross, man. Honey Smacks looks like cockroaches. No, it looks like rice, actually. 6-star Poison Glimora. A Poison Glimora. Let's see, Glimora usually does Poison and Rock. I guess we could take a ground in there, right? Let me check ground real quick. Ground, grass, ice, and water. Yeah, we could just take a ground in there. I guess I could take my horse. Although, let me see. Do I have a better ground? Let me check what else I have real quick. Hold on, give me a sec. Because like I said, the Mudsdale that I use, he's solid, but he's not overpowering. Let me see, do I have a better ground that's just like super strong? Let's see, ground. Oh, I have a ton. Okay, let's see. Really? Quagsire? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I completely forgot I had this dude. Yeah, let me check his moveset real quick. Let's see, what do we got? Throat Chop, Bulldoze, Earthquake, Rock Tomb. Huh. His attack is not as high as I would hope it would be. He'll still do okay. Let me check out and see if I have any moves that would... Let me see, Fisher, Memento, Stomping, Thrash, Whirl, and Stomp. Main Look. I don't really use this guy that much, so you'll have to give me a break. You see, Scary Face. I was hoping he'd have something better, but I guess I can bring him. Hold on, let me jump over to Portal. Cream of Wheat. Well, Cream of Wheat is a brand kind of now. Because there are different... I mean, because it's mostly known as oatmeals and stuff like that. But there are other things that are under the Cream of Wheat banner. If you're talking just the oatmeal, I haven't had that in a long time. Again, probably not since I was a kid. VFN0. DJ is leaving. Okay. See you later, dude. I'm probably going to start wrapping it up here, too. I've already been streaming for almost 3.5 hours. Guess I'll bring this guy. He's just a straight-up attacker. He doesn't even lower defense or anything. You know what I did like? I mean, like, really like? Do you remember Molto Meal? Again, Molto Meal is one of those where it's a type of food, and then it's also sort of a brand. Because there are Molto Meal oatmeals, but there's also Molto Meal just the food itself. And for some reason, I just really, really liked Molto Meal when I was young. We didn't get it that often, but man, was it good. I just really liked it. The chocolate Molto Meal was so good. And I remember looking for it a few years ago, and I couldn't find it. I'm sure they still make it, but it's just possible they don't have it down here. Moni is online ordering King Vitamin. I hope he doesn't. Do not order King Vitamin. Unless you want your mouth destroyed, do not order King Vitamin. Like I said, it's a shame too, because it's got just the right amount of sweetness, but at the same time, it just destroys your mouth. I'm just going to slow him down a bit here. Oh! It looks like our NPC is already having problems. Yeah, I'm just hoping to get to Tera, and then I'll use my heavier attack. Oh, what happened, Bullet? What did you do? Bullet got obliterated there. Okay, do not let the shield go up, please. No shield, no shield. I'm gonna Tera this next turn, and I should be able to kill it. If not kill it, I will do a good amount of damage here. Oh, that didn't hit as hard as I thought it would. I was hoping that would have taken like half his health. Screech feels like 50% accuracy. Sometimes it does. It's listed as 85, but yeah, sometimes whenever it misses, it feels like it misses in little clusters. Like, you won't miss for a while, and then you'll miss like 2 or 3 times in a row. He's also using... Oh, wow. Why is he trying to speed himself up? That's weird. There we go. That's a much more effective hit. Giving it 3 or 4-year-old King Vitamin should be a crime. Yeah, I would say... I mean, because King Vitamin is one of those inexpensive generic brands, which, again, there's nothing wrong with it, except that it destroys your mouth. And there's nothing wrong with getting the cheaper cereals. Most of them are actually pretty good. But it just feels like there are other better options out there if you want to, you know, not get King Vitamin. Like, one other cereal that I don't mind, but I don't get it that often, is Honey Nut Cheerios. You ever try Honey Nut Cheerios? They're actually really good. And again, they're not, like, super sweet. They have just the right amount of sweetness. To where they're still sweet, still enjoyable, but they're actually pretty good for you. All things considered, Honey Nut Cheerios are really good for you. Man, I still feel like I should be hitting this guy harder. I think I need to retrain this Pokemon. Because he was only at 289 attack, which is a little low. I feel like I need to untrain some of his special defense and probably move it over into attack. Get him to at least 300. Ooh, look at you in your Hyper Beam. I like that cereal? Yeah, it is pretty good. And Honey Nut Cheerios, I noticed, is one of those cereals where, because you know how they have the name brand, which is the regular Honey Nut Cheerios, and then for a lot of these cereals they have the name brand and then you have the store brand, and in some cases the store brand isn't that bad. It's good enough, and so it tastes enough like the original that you're like, okay, that's fine. I'll get the store brand, save the 50 cents or whatever, and be just as happy with it. Honey Nut Cheerios, at least here regionally, the store brand of their version of Honey Nut Cheerios is just not as good. It's noticeable. It's very noticeable. So if I ever get Honey Nut Cheerios, I will spend like the extra $1 to get the name brand. Oh, Glimmet only gave us rare candy and a star piece. He was being a little greedy this time, huh? I think I've got one more in me, guys. So what are we gonna do? I could go to Area 0 and find another random shiny. Like I always find over there. I find so many shinies over there. Yeah, let me go check out this rock. Let me see if this is a 5-star. If we don't hear from Moni in 2 days, we know why. He's going down that rabbit hole, I bet, of American, like, off-brand foods. He's seen all the weird stuff that we have now. It is always pretty weird whenever I see... Because I've seen people in various European countries who will share pictures of the quote-unquote American section of their grocery store. And every time I see it, the selection is just so awful. It's like you picked the absolute worst foods to represent America. And I won't, you know, I get it. There are a lot of really crappy foods that we have here in America. However, I think that goes for other countries too. But again, to be fair, we are a little worse than that. But we actually do have some really good foods here in America that aren't just packed with sugar, or they don't have like 10,000 different, you know, artificial colors and stuff. You know, we do have some decent stuff here. Like barbecue sauce. Oh, that reminds me. My friend who lives in Malaysia, well, she lives in Australia now. We were trading packages. This was years and years ago, like 10 years ago. We were trading packages. Like, she would send me stuff and I would send her stuff. Like, she'd send me stuff, you know, that's very Asian, very Malaysian, and I would send her stuff from America, obviously. And one of the packages I sent her included some barbecue sauce. And it was this barbecue sauce called Stubbs Barbecue. And it's actually really good stuff. And she had it and she was like, holy crap, that stuff's good. I'm like, yeah, see? We don't have just crap here. We actually do have a few good things. Because you can buy... I mean, we have so many barbecue sauces, especially here in Texas. And again, it tends to be the smaller ones. What is this guy? Oh. It tends to be the smaller names that are usually the best. If you go with like the big name brands like Heinz barbecue sauce, that stuff's just not that good. I mean, it's in a pinch, I guess it's fine, but if you want your meat to actually taste better, then you don't use stuff like that. Or even Rudy's barbecue sauce. That's another one. I've mentioned Rudy's barbecue to you guys before, how it's listed as the worst barbecue in Texas. And it's a joke. It's an inside joke. They're not actually bad. They're actually pretty good. And their barbecue sauce is known because not only is it a little sweet the way you like it, but it also has a good amount of spice. It's got some pepper and stuff in it. So it's actually pretty good. Oh my gosh, I cannot find another 5-star. This is like, I wanted to get one more 5-star in before I called the stream. But I don't know if I'm going to find it. And I really don't want to do another one of the event ones. It's just like, can we try something different? Come on, be a 5-star. So, oh, we didn't even ask. Moni, did you go see King Vitamin? Did you see what it was? Did you see what it looked like? Well, I don't know if you could tell the texture, but yeah, that cereal is just, it's evil. It's so evil. And again, random people are coming in here and they're just like, are they just talking about cereal? Yes. We do this all the time, guys. For those of you who don't come by very often, we do this all the time. Somehow, some way, in every single stream, we end up talking about food. Whether it's cereal, or stroopwafel, or cookies, or cheese. What else do we talk about? Sometimes we talk about fast food. I can't... What were some of the other foods we've talked about? We just talked about all sorts of stuff. I think we've talked about pasta before. Yeah, I think I remember telling you guys about pasta and how I don't like how some places seriously overcook their pasta. I too dislike doing that. Hat and Grim raids. But they're my best source of EV. That's true. You do get a lot of vitamins from them, I'll give it that. But it does get a little boring after a bit because you're just kind of doing the same thing over and over. That's why I wish they would give us more 6-stars. Like, instead of giving us just 1 6-star a day, give us like 2 or 3. 4-star Raichu. I don't think I have any... Oh, we do have a grass over here. The star shape does look uncomfortable to eat. Yes, it is. And like I said, it's one of those cereals that it just doesn't get soft in milk. You can leave it in the milk like 5 minutes and it will not get soft. I mean, obviously, if you leave it in there for like an hour, then yeah, it's going to get soft, but nobody's going to wait an hour to eat a bowl of cereal. And you don't necessarily want it to be soft, like super soft. I mean, there's nothing wrong with having a little crunch to it. But yeah, it's just, oh god. It's like, what's that meme that they have? Core memory unlocked or something like that. It's like a memory that you kind of just shove down into your subconsciousness that you never really wanted to think about again, but there it is. Oh, here we go. This one should be interesting. We have a King Gambit 5-star grass. I guess we could probably just go fire on this guy. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go old school and I'm going to go Charizard. Do a little Charizard here. Fruity Pebbles. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. Fruity Pebbles is good, but it just has too much sugar. Like I said, if it had a little less sugar, I wouldn't mind it. But yeah, certain cereal, the Cinnamon Toast Crunch is good. Fruity Pebbles is good. What's that one cereal? Do you remember Honeycomb? Yeah, the Honeycomb cereal, it comes in a giant box because each little piece of honeycomb, it's shaped like a honeycomb, they're massive. They're generally very big. And so you can only fit like 2 on a spoon And there you go. It's like that's your honeycomb. Those are actually not terrible, but they get really soft really quickly in milk, I've noticed. Whereas King Vitamin never gets soft. Honeycomb, it's like as soon as you put one drop of milk on it, the whole thing is just like, yeah, it's all just soggy after that. Lucky Charms, I was never really a massive fan of Lucky Charms. They're okay. Like if I went to a friend's house and that's all they had, I'd be like, okay, sure, I'll have some Lucky Charms. But yeah, not really my go-to cereal there. Let me think. I'm trying to think of other cereals that we had when we were younger. Captain Crunch. The original Captain Crunch, not the like Crunch Berries or anything, just regular old Captain Crunch. That stuff was pretty good. Raisin Bran, strangely enough, I had a span for like 2 years when I was a teenager where that was like my cereal. Raisin Bran, of all things. I was like, dude, I don't know why, but I just love Raisin Bran now. And as quickly as I got into Raisin Bran, I was out of it. It's like one day I just said, I was like, I don't want any more Raisin Bran. That's it, no more. Really? None of y'all gonna help me on this? I'm running around here trying to find 5 stars and y'all are just like, nah, I'm good. Oh, no wonder. I didn't even see that message bullet until just right now. Sorry for your Ghost Luxray. I'm sorry, I didn't even see that. Mini wheats? Mini wheats are... It's weird though, because mini wheats, it feels almost like you're chewing on, like, you're helping out Snorlax right now? Okay, well I'll tell you what, I'll cancel this. I'll give y'all a minute to finish up, and then I'll start this one up again. Okay. I'll give y'all a little time. But yeah, mini wheats. Again, it's one of those cereals that I really have to be in the mood for, because again, once the little frosting part eventually comes off with the milk, it really feels like you're biting into like wicker. It's very dry. It's very sort of abrasive, but not really. It just, I don't know. It's not really not. Yeah. I've had it, but I'm not really crazy about it. Let me see. I'm actually just going to look up popular cereals of the 90s. French Toast Crunch. I remember that stuff. It wasn't so great. It was not bad, though. Trix. I remember Trix. Was never really crazy about those. Cookie Crisp were okay. Of course, we already mentioned Cheerios, already mentioned Honeycomb. Wheaties. I just did not like Wheaties. Not at all. Never liked them. Honey Nut Cheerios, already mentioned. Already mentioned Lucky Charms. Hidden Treasures. I have no idea what that is. Waffle Crisp. Oh, Corn Pops. Do you remember Corn Pops? Those were pretty good. Total? I remember Total. It's not Totals, it's Total. In singular. There's no S there. I remember what Total is. I had Total a little bit, and the only version of Total that I liked was the one that had a little bit of frosting on the flakes. That one was actually tolerable, because regular Total, without the extra sugar in that case, was really, really, it was not good. Apple Jacks. I've had those. Not my favorite, but they're okay. Let me see. Bill and Ted's Excellent Cereal. Yeah, that's a blast from the past from the 90s. Mr. T cereal. That's from the 80s, though. Yeah, Mr. T cereal's from the 80s. That's goofy. Oh, Mr. T cereal. What is this Hidden Treasures? I don't ever remember this. Oh, that's weird looking. Oreo O's. I did not like those. Reese's Puffs. Did not like the taste of those. Sprinkle Spangles. Oh, those were disgusting. Those were so bad. They're just out here unlocking more core childhood memories. They're not all good memories, I'll tell you that. There's Captain Crunch, you already saw that. General Mills Nickelodeon cereal. What? Teddy Graham's Breakfast. I know what you're talking about. I've seen those. The Bootios. I've seen those. Let me see what else is in here. Chocolate Lucky Charms. No. Honey Bunches of Oats. I've tried those. It's not terrible. Multi-grain Cheerios. Also not terrible. Golden Oreo O's. Never had those. Chex. I've had Chex. Those are not terrible, depending on the flavor that you get. We already talked about Kix. Oh, Cocoa Puffs. Those are okay. Golden Grams, those are okay too. Let me see. Frosted Mini Wheats. Honey Nut Chex. Those are actually pretty good. There's Total, again. There's Raisin Bran. Yeah, I think we've kind of looked at most of... Oh, Special K! Do you remember Special K? Oh, Special K. They always build that as, like, the healthy cereal. And they marketed it to women so much. I actually had tried Special K. The Special K with strawberries, and it comes with the dried strawberries actually already in the box. You don't add the strawberries. Special K with strawberries is actually not bad. Master P has a cereal. I think I remember hearing about something like that. I mean, there's some novelty cereals. I'm talking mostly about cereals that had staying power, you know, not like novelty stuff. Like, by novelty I mean like the Bill and Ted's Excellent cereal. That was very much just like a flash in the pan sort of thing. Same thing with the Mr. T cereal. It was only around for like a couple of years and then went away. Because there's plenty of novelty cereals out there. Speaking of novelty cereals, there's a company out there. What is it called? Let me see. Magic Spoon. That's what it's called. There's a company called Magic Spoon that sells breakfast cereal, and they say it is the healthiest, most delicious cereal you will ever have in your life. Here's the thing, though. For one box of cereal, it's $10. And the box of cereal is not that big. You will get maybe 4 bowls of cereal out of it. It's like a 7-ounce box. It's very small. But yeah, I've heard of Magic Spoon. In fact, the reason I know about Magic Spoon is because there have been some YouTubers that have been sponsored by Magic Spoon, and they're all like, oh yeah, Magic Spoon's great, you need to try it, it's delicious and healthy for you. And I'm like, all right, fine, I'll go look. $10 for a box of cereal. I'm like, dude, I get that they're a small company, but come on, really? You're really gonna expect me to pay $10 for cereal? And what is going on? Why is my stream being weird? Come on, refresh. Well, I'm not dropping frames, so I imagine you guys can still see me. But YouTube will not reload. I guess this is a YouTube issue. Yeah, my YouTube will not reload. So I have no idea if you guys can see me. Oh crap, I should probably kill this. Yeah. Let me get out of this. I don't really want to end the stream like this. I really wanted to get at least one more of these, but come on, YouTube, stop being stupid with me. Come on, just work. Oh, there it goes. Wow. Okay, yeah, it just really took a dump there for a minute. Yeah, and like I said, I wasn't dropping frames, so I don't know what was going on there. Okay, well, we're going to try this one more time. And if I can't get anybody in this group, I'm just going to do this on my own. Because I'm ready to, like, go grab lunch or something. Sour Patch. Oh, I heard about that. Sour Patch cereal. I imagine that's a cluster F of sugar and crap. Sugar and artificial sweeteners and artificial colors. You know, I always thought that they were kind of, you know, making a little too much out of the whole artificial colors thing when I was a kid. But then I realized as I got older, when I started learning more about some of those colors, I understand why now. People were like, oh yeah, don't mess with artificial colors and that sort of thing. I know now why they do that. Or why they were saying those things. Because some of those artificial colors, here we are finding out years later that certain ones are actually linked to things like cancer. I forget exactly which ones they are, but there are a handful of them. There's like yellow number or whatever, you know. There's a handful of them that are just linked to cancers and stuff. Hello, big man. You're catching me right here at the end of the stream, but we're doing one more raid. So if you want to jump in on this raid, you're welcome to join us. While we're finishing this up, we're just talking about cereal. Yeah, I'll give y'all like another minute to join up here. But yeah, Magic Spoon is don't ever go Magic Spoon. Sure, what is this? Oh, prank cereal box. There's a prank cereal box called Shrimp Smacks. It's shrimp flavored cereal. It's not real, but yeah. Oh my gosh, Twinkies had a cereal. I did not know about that. Oh, I remember this Kellogg's All Together cereal. It was like 6 different cereals all in one box, all mixed together. It's just weird. Yeah. Well, I guess it's just going to be me and you, Cam. Yep, nobody else is joining up. I'm stuck in a raid, but I just didn't... Oh, about to start! Come on! You have to be fast! You gotta be fast! I didn't even talk about the Linus thing. Yeah, the WAN show, Moni, in case you're wondering, you didn't miss anything. What made last night's WAN show so awkward was that they refused to even address anything in chat. It's like you could tell they made a real effort to not respond to anything in chat. There were a few, like, and I'm talking like YouTube chat specifically, because that's their biggest audience. They replied to some people on Float Plane chat, but they just flat out ignored YouTube chat. They didn't mention Madison at all. They didn't mention really anything. And that made it really awkward. Because it's like, it's almost like, imagine somebody died in your house and, you know, you kind of just went incognito for a week and a half, and then you come back and then you just don't talk about it. It's like you kind of understand why they don't want to talk about it, but at the same time, it just, yeah, it was just so, it just felt awkward. It felt forced. Yes, he does. He can mute Linus now if he needs to. Not only that, but they took away Linus's screen sharing. Because obviously he'd been getting himself in trouble way too much, sharing stuff on the screen that he was not supposed to be sharing. So yeah, they took away his screen sharing, and they now allow Luke to mute him. And I think that's actually good, because too many times he has put his foot in his mouth when he should just shut up. So that's a good start. But like I said, the big thing, and I kind of understand why they didn't talk about it, but it still doesn't make it any less awkward. Ooh, he critted me. That hurt. Okay, I need to cheer myself here. But yeah, they didn't talk about Madison at all. Like, her name was not uttered a single time. It wasn't even slightly referenced at all in the entire show. And again, I understand why, because I'm pretty sure that Taryn, the CEO, went to Linus and said, dude, do not talk about this. Unless you want to risk getting sued and probably losing, do not talk about this. And because they didn't talk about it, and again, this is just me, I have no proof of this, because they didn't talk about it, it leads me to believe something actually did really happen. Because there are so many people out there that were defending and saying, oh, this is BS and Madison's lying and this and that. The fact that they didn't talk about it shows that something did happen. Because at this point, when you get this far along with a situation like this, it generally means that either your higher leadership, and in this case I mean Taryn, or an actual lawyer said, do not talk about this at all. You do not want to open yourself up to any sort of liability at this point. Well, see, that's the thing, though, and that's another thing that they mentioned in chat, too, because, again, Linus was not addressing chat, but people were having their own conversations in chat. And why can't I get my move off? What's going on? It's not giving me my opportunity to actually do anything. What's happening here? Okay, there it goes. But I think I'm 99% sure that Linus knows exactly what Madison is talking about, and he knows exactly who did it. But again, why is it not giving me my move? What is happening? But to not, again, get himself into further trouble, Taryn and probably a lawyer told him, dude, just shut up. Do not talk about this. Unless you want to possibly lose your company, which is possible. Maybe not lose it, but cause significant damage to it. Again, it's not letting me do anything. What is going on with this game? Come on, damn it. But yeah, again, that's why I think they didn't say anything. Will we know if it's a shiny before or after the raid? You know immediately. Because you can tell. Because that right there is not a shiny. Yeah, that's a regular one. Yeah, he mentioned that in that video. I saw the video. Wow, lots of Kelpsy berries. He mentioned in the video that if they needed to, you know, like you said, if they needed to fire people, that they would do it. And that's why I'm thinking, because again, I don't have proof of this. All I'm going off of is what Madison said. And I'm thinking of who her direct boss would be. In this case, I'm pretty sure her direct boss would be James. And so that's what leads me to believe that there is a strong possibility, again, for libel reasons. I cannot say for certain that it was indeed James, okay? Because I don't know for sure. But based on what I'm seeing here, it leads me to believe that there is a strong possibility that he was involved. I was going to make this my last raid, but now we're talking about Linus, so I may go explore another one here. I'll keep running around trying to find another raid while we talk about Linus. But yeah, that whole thing, it just... Because think of it. Think of what Madison said. And again, I'm just kind of remembering it. I'm not actually looking at her statement here. But she said that she was pulled into a meeting with the other writers. Okay, so that shows that she is a writer, which she was, pulled into a meeting with the other writers, and then somebody in power, in charge of the writers, said, look at all these people. Do you think that they would have trouble finding a job? She says no. And then they basically point to her and say, do you think you would have a hard time finding a job? That has to be James. That's the only person I think that would ever be able to say something like that, first of all. And think of it, who's in charge of all the writers? James is. That's his job. It's been made very apparent that that is what he does. That is his job. So if it wasn't James, I would be not shocked, but a little surprised. But yeah, I think at the very least, it's again more of them just saying, okay, shut up, don't talk about this. Because if there was some actual misconduct, which it looks like there was, then one, LTT is on the hook for it, and two, there is a chance that maybe James gets let go. Maybe. And I have to put the little upward inflection there because I don't know. Sorry. But yeah, I'm just kind of guessing at that point. But based on all the info that I have, that's why I'm saying I think it's him. Again, I can't without a doubt say it is, but that's what it feels like. The thing is, though, James has been there for a long time. And so they might be trying to think of a way to not fire him, but still reprimand him in a way that is appropriate. Because how do you do that? He's one of your senior managers. How do you properly address that? Because I can tell you right now, and again, this is just me, if I had a company and I knew that one of my managers was doing that, I would instantly fire him. But again, that's me. And again, I understand that Linus and his friends that he works with, because they are friends, they look at that whole thing very differently because there is a friendship there. And so I think that will sometimes kind of cause you to not do what is mostly considered appropriate at the time. Like, it will give you pause. Not like dog pause, but like pause. It will make you stop for a moment. Anyway. I'm sorry, that was a bad joke. Anyway. So, you sure Linus is also in part responsible? That's true, because ultimately the buck stops with him. So he is at fault one way or the other. One, because he probably knew that that was the type of environment that was happening there. Did I already say two or did I say one? Okay, so one, he knew about the environment that was being fostered there. Two, he allowed it to continue to happen, even though I'm pretty sure he knew it was happening. And three, if he does not fire or at least strongly reprimand James or the person who did it, again, like I said, I don't know it's James, so I have to kind of qualify that there. If he doesn't strongly reprimand or fire the person who did it, then what does any of this even mean? That's kind of what it felt like last night, even listening to him, because it felt like they were just sort of ignoring a lot of stuff. And again, like I said, I understand why they're doing that, but it just felt really bad. It just felt really bad that they just, I don't know. I think a lot of us tuned in hoping for answers, because again, we went what, almost 2 weeks without even hearing from them. And so, okay, maybe not 2 weeks, maybe like a week and a half. Bob Barker is dead. Oh, that's unfortunate. The dude was like 99 though, wasn't he? He was like 99 years old. He's really old. Not to say that that makes it any better, but I mean, when you're 99, it's kind of expected. He had a nice long life of removing the testicles of poor unsuspecting dogs and cats. Only people who actually knew Bob Barker will get that joke. Or who actually really know of Bob Barker. And I'm not even making fun of his name. I know his name is Bob Barker, but the comment is not directly associated to his last name at all. Oh my god, I cannot find a 5-star. Bob Barker, in case you don't know, especially for those of you who are not in the States, Bob Barker was mostly known for being the host of The Price is Right. A lot of us grew up with him because, and it's been, again, this isn't turned into a meme, but when you were sick and you were, you know, really young and you were still in, you know, elementary school or whatever, and you were sick, you would stay home, and what would you do? Basically, you would probably hang out with grandma, and she would give you like a bowl of soup or something and some Sprite, some crackers, and she'd put on The Price is Right. And so that's how we all came to know Bob Barker, is because whenever we got sick, we know when we stayed home, we would watch The Price is Right. And one of his big things that he did, and I actually think it was a good thing that he did, it's not bad, but I was just kind of making fun of it anyway, was he was very much about controlling animal populations where they needed to be controlled. And in this case, cats and dogs. Because obviously if you get a bunch of cats just, you know, kind of hanging around a particular area and they're in, you know, the females are in heat, there's going to be a lot of mating. So there's going to be a lot of kittens being born. Oh, I didn't even realize that was not the right one I was looking for. But yeah, that was his whole thing, is he would always tell people, make sure you get your dogs and cats spayed and neutered, and that was his thing. So yeah, that was yeah, his thing. In fact, I think partly because of him is the reason why there are so many programs nowadays in the United States that help you with getting your pets spayed and neutered. That's like a big thing here in the States. It's like you get a dog or a cat, it's almost, you know, assumed that you're going to get it spayed or neutered, because you just don't want them reproducing, at least not endlessly, unless they're like a show dog or a show cat, that kind of thing, and they're used as like studs or queens or something. Then you don't generally want your animal reproducing, because there's just so many of them. So many dogs and cats that don't have homes. And then of course you get the commercial on TV with the sad song and the little puppy that looks like he's really sad. In the arms of an angel. You know, making us all feel guilty. Not funny, but somebody said they thought Bob Barker passed away 30 years ago. Well, I kind of understand that, because he stopped hosting the Price is Right some time ago. It was like a couple decades ago where he retired from Price is Right. So that could be why people thought he died. Because yeah, it's been at least, I think, a good 20 years or so since he's hosted. Since then, it's been like Drew Carey and a few other people. But hey, look at that. I did manage to find one more 5-star. So thank you for hanging out if you did. We're going to do this one more 5-star. This is a Baxcalibur. Yeah, I was trying to remember the name. It's a water Baxcalibur. He's an icy boy. So I guess we can just bring electric. Again, I'm going to bring my Alolan Raichu, just because, you know, why not? Where is he? If I can find him again. He's around here somewhere. Where are you, little buddy? I did see that news about those AMD cards, and I was so pissed. I cannot begin to tell you how pissed I was. When I saw the price of the 7800 XT, I was pissed. Because that 7800 XT, if I'm not mistaken, I mean, they haven't run the numbers yet, but just based on what AMD is saying, it's better than the 4070, and it is $100 cheaper. And the thing is, I mean, I mentioned this a long time ago. I was ready to go with the 7700 XT, which is supposedly being sold for $450, which is supposed to be about on par with the 4070. You know, might be a little bit under it. But again, considering I spent $600 on this 4070 that I have now, and now I see the 7800 XT which is supposedly going to be better, like much better, like a good 5 to 10% better, and it's $100 less. That pissed me off because they waited so long to release them. They should have released these things like back in March. It's like, why did you wait so long? I don't get it. The only reason I can think of for them waiting so long is they were hoping that the additional stock from the 6000 series was going to eventually, get bought up and all that. Even though it's still out there, you can still get brand new 6000 series cards for really cheap. They were just hoping that those would go away, and so that's why they held it back. That's the only reason I can think of. But because I mean, not that it matters, but I tweeted them because I was mad. And I was like, why did you all do this, man? You had me. And they did. I was ready to move to AMD for video card. I was ready. I was like, let's go. Let's do it. Just release that 7700 XT and I'm in. And they just waited and waited and waited. I waited so long for those cards. I mean, I even said it before. I waited so long for those cards that's why I ended up getting the 4070, because I just couldn't wait any longer. And then even after that, how long has it been since I bought my 4070? Like 4 months? I didn't wait an entire year. I think I waited like 9 months. From the time that I knew they were coming to the time that I finally bought the 4070, it was like 9 months. And think of it, that was about 4 months ago. So yeah, I guess a good year or so. But yeah, if they would have just said, yes, here it is, 7800 XT, $500, I would have been like, dude, I'm in. Because that's even better than I thought it was going to be. I thought the 7700 was going to be like $500. But no, the 7800 XT at that price? Oh, hell yeah. I would be all in. But it's like, what do I do now? I've already paid for my 4070. It's paid for. It's installed. It's been running. And it works fine. The only difference, like if I were to go from a 4070 to a 7800 XT, I would first off have to sell my 4070 because I got to get that money back. I could buy the AMD one and maybe get a little bit better performance and 4 more gigabytes of VRAM. Yeah, that's why it feels bad. It felt bad buying the 4070 at that $600 price to begin with, but now it feels even worse. It feels even worse now. At this point, I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to suck it up and just deal with it. I'm like, you know what? I've got the 4070. It is what it is. I'm just staying with it. Because again, like I said, it would be like a big, massive pain in the butt to go through and sell the 4070, and then I got to reinstall my 1070 Ti, and then I got to get that money minus, eBay fees or whatever I would have to pay, and then I would have to go buy the 7800 XT, and, it's like, you know what, I'm just not even going to worry about all that and just stick with what I have. But still, man, I mean, AMD could have had, because AMD has had me, like, for their processors forever. I even stuck around through the old school FX series, the terrible FX processors that they made. God, those things were awful. And I waited and waited, and so Ryzen came along, and I was like, oh, sweet, Ryzen. And Ryzen is good, very, very good. But then they just waited too long on the cards, and I'm like, dude, man, why would you do that? But at the very least, out of all the craziness that's been going on with video cards and stuff, Intel, thankfully, is still around, still doing it. They already confirmed they are definitely bringing Battle Mage, and I'm like, yes. I just want to keep seeing a third competitor in the space. I really do. And I think part of the reason why the 7800 XT is so cheap is partly because of Intel. Because they're around. And the cards are actually pretty decent now. Again, when they first came out, they were awful because the drivers were awful. But now, about a good 9 months later that they've had, a chance to mature those drivers and to work on them, word is the cards are actually pretty good now. They're on par with like NVIDIA 3000 series cards, and in some cases they actually outperform. You know, not by much, but there's still something. You know, considering that you could get what, an A770 for like $300. If it does as well as a 3070, that's amazing. That is really amazing, because that 3070 when it came out was like $550. So yeah, I'm excited for Intel now. Yeah, the 770s are cheap. You can get them now. They discontinued, I guess, the Founders Editions versions, but you can still get the other versions that are out there. I think it's what, Acer. Acer is making a card for Intel now, and there's another company, I forget what it is. It's another company that... Oh, wow, look at that. We got a Mystica! Hey, look at that! I wasn't expecting to get a Mystica out of this guy, but there we go. We got a Mystica. Okay. Well, that worked out. To my one buddy who jumped in here with me to do this. There you go. You're rewarded with a Mystica. But yeah, just the whole situation is just like, ugh. It just feels so bad, man. It's like it's like as bad as the shortages were for all of the 3000 series NVIDIA. This feels just as bad, because yeah, the cards are plentiful now and you can buy them, but they're overpriced. Well, in NVIDIA's case, they're overpriced, and AMD just sits on their hands for so long. No problem, Cam. Yeah, the whole situation is like both companies just doing stupid stuff. Like, the only company doing, as far as video cards go, the only company that's actually doing something at least somewhat positive is Intel. Yeah, they released the cards. They weren't great, but they stuck to their guns and they stuck to their word that they were going to make the drivers better, and now they are better. So that tells me that they're in this. They're going to do this, and that's why I'm kind of excited for Battle Mage. Even though I'm not going to buy a Battle Mage card, because I imagine this 4070 should last me at least 4 years. But if Battle Mage does well, that means the next one, which I forget what they already called it, the C version of their release, is going to be pretty damn good then. So kind of excited for that one too. I just want to see how it all plays out now. With a third player in the bunch, like a third player that actually has a good card, should be kind of exciting. But yeah, man. Sorry, AMD, you all screwed yourselves out of a sale. And I know I'm just one guy, but generally, if they offer a good price over and over again, I will generally stick with it. That's why I keep buying Ryzen stuff. Like, I had a 1700, now I have a 5900X, because they're fairly priced and they work really well. And here's Popper me stuck with my 980. Well, a 980 at the time was a good card. Well, I mean, it was powerful. I don't know if you would say it was good, because it was kind of power hungry too, but yeah, there's nothing wrong with a 980. A 980, the only bad thing about a 980 right now is they are very much at the end of their support life. Like, it's really only a matter of time at this point before they announce that they're no longer going to support the 9000 series. Which, I mean, obviously the card won't just die, but you're not going to be getting any other updates, like for new games and stuff that come out. Like, they'll probably still run the games, but they won't be as good as they could possibly be. So yeah, 980 was good for, well, it lasted. And if you got the 980 when it first came out, that sucker lasted you a long time. And that's what you want. If you're going to be paying $800-900 for a video card, you want that thing to last you at least 5 years. I'd feel bad if I spent $1,000 on a card and it was out of date in 2 years. That wouldn't feel good at all either. I almost feel bad for my 1070 Ti, because it's still a good card. It's still a great solid 1080p card. It's just sitting there in its box. You got it in 2017? That's not bad. I think that's about when I got my 1070 Ti. I think. I don't remember exactly what the date was. I am still going to watch the videos about the 7800 XT, and I'm going to be pissed again because I know that thing is going to outperform the 4070. I know it is. I guess the only upside when you compare the 4070 to the 7800 XT is I know the 7800 XT is going to be using a lot more power because I've already seen them, and I guess the Founders Editions or the reference models take 2 8-pins to power. So that means it's pretty power hungry, whereas my 4070 only takes 1. So it is going to eat more power, but it's also going to give you more performance. The one thing, though, that NVIDIA, I think, is still going to have a leg up on AMD, though, is going to be ray tracing, which is not a big deal to me anyway. I simply don't use ray tracing at all. Even for games that have it available, I don't even use it. And from what I understand, the ray tracing in this generation is actually pretty good. You know, it doesn't drop you down to like 20 frames per second anymore. What do you got? What is this? Your Pokemon will grow friendlier toward you. Can I see how friendly? Oh! There's a girl out here that does this too? I didn't even know that. I knew there was one over in that other town. I didn't know there was one here. Well, here, I'll just... Here, look at the Stonejourner. DLSS 3.5. I actually don't even use DLSS either. I turn it off. Okay, what happened there? I didn't even see what happened. But yeah, I don't even use DLSS. Because to me, at least to my eyes, it looks like a mushy mess. Even though they keep saying, oh yeah, it's more improved and it looks really good and it generates all these extra frames and... Okay, she's not helping me. But yeah, I don't even use it. I thought you stopped doing raids. I did. I'm not doing a raid right now, am I? We're just talking about video cards now. Look at this little dolphin. He's a little dolphin. Let's kill it. But yeah, I'm not, like I said, about that whole frame generation thing, I don't really like it. I don't use ray tracing. The only thing, I guess, well, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, the 7800 is probably going to have this too. AV1 encoding. If I'm not mistaken, the 7000 series of AMD, all their cards do AV1. Yeah, I can't really think of any particular feature right off the top of my head. Well, let me see. NVIDIA does have super resolution, but so does AMD. They have their own version of it. I hear the AMD version's not as good, but even then, I have tried super resolution on this card specifically to see how good it was, and it's okay. But again, like DLSS, it looks like a mushy mess to me. Thank you for the sub, Mr. Cam. I appreciate that. It just, they look like mushy messes. They just don't, you know, like if it's a very minimal, because the way that super resolution works on the NVIDIA cards is you can choose how high or how much more you want it to try and render out of the data that it has presented to it, given, you know, whatever frame of your video that you're looking at. You can do it to where it only bumps it up by like 1 scale, and that looks okay. But once you get to like 2, 3, and even 4, it starts to look awful. Like you can tell there's a lot of AI going on there, like the tensor cores are really getting put to work because they're trying to make something out of basically nothing, and it doesn't look good. Oh well. But yeah, when they actually do come out and we see all the reviews and everything, I will be in Discord complaining about it more. And if you all have not joined our Discord, you definitely should, because I'm in Discord like every day, at least for a little while. But yeah, here is our link to our Discord. So feel free to join us over there. We talk about Pokemon. We talk about trading card games. We talk about tech. And sometimes we talk about cereal. But yeah, talk about all kinds of good stuff there. Pretty fun. We need more people to talk about anime. I've noticed that. I'm trying to keep the little anime channel that we have going. Every now and then I try to put something in there, but, you know, sometimes it's just, you know, nothing to really talk about. Like, what was the last anime that I talked about? I think the last anime that I talked about in there was... Hold on. Oh, it's just a picture of Jessie from Pokemon. Yeah, there's some memes in there for anime, but I'm trying to think of the last anime that I actually talked about. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the last one I did was, it wasn't even an anime, it's a manga, I believe. We're talking about Konosuba. Oh, it's the Konosuba game that's supposed to be having Haruhi Suzumiya join in the game. That's the last thing I kind of talked about. Even that's not anime. That's a game. Oh, here we go. What is it? Reincarnated as a vending machine. It's like, what? And the funny thing is, I heard that show's actually pretty good. I'm hearing good things. I'm gonna have to watch it now because it just looks so stupid. It's just like Konosuba. It's just dumb, but it's fun. I couldn't even really... Like, if you would have told me there was a show called Reincarnated as a Vending Machine even 10 years ago, I'd be like, are you stupid? Are you dumb? Who would name a show? Or who would even think about doing a show Reincarnated as a vending machine? But then when I think about it, I think, well... there have been movies about, like, killer cars and a tire that goes around killing people, like a literal just a tire, not even the whole car, just the tire. There's also one about killer sheep and killer bunnies, killer tomatoes, killer clowns. These are all obviously horror things. I'm trying to think of a show where it was kind of played somewhat serious, but not really a horror movie or anything. I can't think of one where it had a similar premise. Can you think of a show ever that was played at least semi-serious where they were like died or something, or they were changed into some sort of like normally inanimate object, or reincarnated as a pair of scissors? I don't know. Whatever it is. Just don't take it seriously. Yes. You can't take an anime like that seriously. The other Richard says, my system itself is still doing well, though. Asus Sabertooth ZU170S, i7 4700K. 4700K, a little long in the tooth there. What is that? Oh, I think that processor is almost 10 years old already. Wow. Are you just waiting for 14th generation? They don't even call them Core anymore. They don't call them... Oh, I'm sorry. They don't call them iCore. I think they call them Core, but not iCore. They changed something. But if you want a 1070 Ti, I'll sell it to you. 50 bucks. It only takes... seriously, it's a 2-slot card. And it only takes one 8-pin. The only downside is it's a reference model. It's a Founders Edition. So it looks neat, but it's got a blower style fan. I probably could still sell it if I wanted to. But I always have this weird sort of thing where I always feel like, well, what happens if my 4070 suddenly dies for no reason and I'm without a video card for like 2 weeks or something? Which I cannot do. Because of the type of work that I do, I cannot be without a video card for that long. Because, yeah, the warranty will kick in and all that, but... Still, you gotta wait for them to ship it. You know, you gotta ship your card to them, and they gotta either fix it or ship you a replacement, that sort of thing. Yeah. But yeah, even like I've had my 5900X for a while now, but I still have my 1700. Again, still a good processor. Just can't really, just doesn't have the muscle that I need for it to have. But if I absolutely had to, I could switch back to it. But anyway, I think I'm done. I've been streaming for, wow, 4.5 hours. And I'm starting to have to clear my throat here. Sorry. Still ripping through threads. Well, looked after. Well, you just got to make sure every year when you go to change out your thermal paste on your Intel processor, you got to make sure after you clean the thermal paste off, you got to lick it. And with that, I will see you guys, I guess, next week for the next week's stream. Just look out for the videos on the channel. It's been fun. Did you not put it into a NAS or something? I was going to, but I decided not to even do the NAS. Remember, I got that big giant case I was telling you about? Yeah, it has so many drive bays that I don't need the NAS anymore. So the NAS is not even needed. Because the whole idea of the NAS was just to have a lot of extra space that I could just kind of, you know, put in another machine. But now with this new case that I have, if I want to, I can just stick a whole bunch of hard drives in it, which I've already done, and just have it there. So yeah, I still have all my regular drives, but I stuck 2 more drives into it, and that's basically acting as like my backup. So there you go. Anyways, see you guys next week. It's been fun. I'm gonna go get some food. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. Maybe definitely not a McDonald's hamburger. But I will see you all next week. Look out for tomorrow's video. It's going to be about trading cards. Until then, I guess eat a taco. Don't mess around with too many pickles, and make sure you don't hurt any monkeys. Yeah, they don't like it when you do that to them. Anyways, goodbye.